you up in a big white sheet. From your head down to your feet, they put you in a big black box and cover you up with dirt and rocks. And all goes well for about a week, and then your coffin begins to leak, and the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on your snout. They eat your eyes, they eat your nose, they eat the jelly between your toes. And the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, they crawl all over your dirty snout. Your chest caves in and your eyes pop out, and your brain turns to sauerkraut. They invite their friends and their friends too. They all come down to chew on you. And this is what it is to die. I hope you had a nice goodbye. Did you ever think as a hearse goes by that you may be the next to die? And your eyes fall out and your teeth decay, and that is the end of a perfect day.
Welcome, everyone, to Session 3 of Styx and Bones. I hope you all are having a good time. Give a warm welcome to the new coterie member that we're going to introduce this session, Jono, aka Dr. Daniels in the game. But before I start, I've been doing the recap, I think, for the past 2 sessions. How about I throw it to somebody else? Yeah, you could do the recap. You can do the recap. No, I think the most appropriate person to do the recap for this session is going to be the one who it affected the most last session, which was Kieran. Kieran, what has happened so far in Styx and Bones?
Man, you didn't give me time to prep for this.
Hey, the cunt interest us all the time.
Yeah. Okay, so we had a task gifted to us by my dear mother, Mother Anja, to collect a ancient burial jar with some spooky magics about it, and a vessel to contain the spirit of a long dead vampire, on behalf of, I guess, an alliance between Mother Anja and Deathseer Mora. As part of that agreement, it's my understanding of it. We went and got him without too much trouble. Owe some debts that we'll need to pay, and made some deals with some people that we'll need to pay back some favors.
Couple boons.
Yeah, a couple of those. Oh, a couple of boons. But what we the dramatic effect on my character was that he thought that he knew a bit better than everyone else, and decided that it would be a good idea to, instead of bringing the burial jar back to Mother Anja, he decided he'd take it to an ally of the family who wasn't too close, but who he had a good gut feeling about, whose name was, trying to bring it up, Hiromitsu Asano. There it is. In response to telling Mother Anja about that, Mother Anja absolutely crushed Christof. Just sapped his entire willpower from him. A traumatic event which could result in a deep and lasting personality change for Christof. We still needed to go and collect the urn so that we could complete the task that had been given to us. And so we went back to Asano's apartment to find his companion in pieces. but the urn intact. The urn was brought back, and the ritual completed with all members of the coterie participating in the ritual to, I guess, summon the spirit of the long dead vampire. The consequences of this summoning, unclear as yet, but the coterie is all returned safely to the temple.
Fantastic. That was a well done recap, my friend.
You forgot the one minor detail where I stayed at your apartment for the night because it's super bougie.
Oh, yeah.
With a homeless person.
Yeah,
That's right, with that homeless
shot up
guy.
a homeless person, dragged him into my fancy apartment, and then drank his blood to get fucking high.
What do you expect, man?
Look, fair. I don't think it's something that Christof was thinking about at that point in time. So he
You
didn't
seem to have
expressly forbid it.
other issues, and you seem pretty chill with it.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Okay, so there is one thing I want to, one little bit of bookkeeping that I want to address before we actually start. Christof, when you did that humanity test, the stain test or whatever it's called,
Yes.
did you, so if you have a look at your character sheet now and go to your humanity, were the slashes where they are right now?
Sorry, where are the slashes?
Yeah, where did you put the slashes when you do you remember off the top of your head? Did you put them in these boxes where they are now?
I thought he got away with it.
I'm not sure if I put them there or if I put them on the red ones.
Okay, that's
I think I
because
might
I
be
was looking
confusing
at the
it with
roll and I was like, you're rolling a lot of dice here. Like I wasn't too sure. So that's how you're meant to do it. So if you just push a remorse roll, we can just quickly see if you lose a humanity or not.
Okay. I'm assuming no modifier. Oh, do I need a -2 modifier for my fucked up willpower?
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
Jesus. Yep. You still pass for the skin of your teeth. Because I was looking. Because 2 dice is what you'd be rolling. Because you roll your humanity plus your willpower, and since you've got no willpower, I was like, why are you rolling like 4 dice? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay.
But no, yeah.
Speaking
you're
of
good.
willpower, do we gain one from the overnight? That is on my notes as a question. Do we recover as willpower?
This will be part of the housekeeping as well.
Cool.
You regain willpower based on your composure or resolve, whichever's highest.
Okay.
So every night you regain that.
Oh,
So,
to max anyway.
Yeah, so that will put some characters to max. Kieran, what that will do for you is you will turn 3 of those aggravated damages into superficial damages.
Okay.
You're like,
So
okay, I
I'm
can fuck with that.
at 5 superficial damages of
Yes.
5 total willpower.
Yes, but you still have got the negatives until you regain fully.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so with that out of the way, the purifying rain cleanses all away. The storm raging above Munich torrents down on the city below during the daytime hours. Spent shells on the outskirts run off into the gutters from the battle the night before. The water, a stream cleansing the street. The water is a stream cleansing the street. A bloody ash stain on the asphalt mixes with the water, creating a murky red stream that makes its way into the gutters and all the way down into the sewer systems. Rain washes all away. The mistakes, the battles, the pain, but rain doesn't wash away our guilt. Our guilt reminds us of who we once were. Although physical evidence may be gone, the psychological remain. Rain cannot touch that. Rain cannot absolve our sins. In Sendling, high above in a lavish apartment, a junkie sleeps during his daytime slumber. He is but a corpse during these moments of the sun. A toilet nearby is flush within the apartment, water washing it all away. Nearby in a parking complex, a number of men arrive with one task ahead of them, disposing the body. Outerhausen, atop a penthouse apartment, lies the coagulated remains of a woman once called Kimiko. She was promising once, received a scholarship with a wealthy Japanese corporation, Now she is unrecognizable, moved on from this mortal plane. Further along the eastern flank lays the temple. Though the residents of Import are asleep, the mortals still tend to the temple during the daylight hours. One of these mortals, Reginald, goes off to find sustenance for his masters before they wake. Outside sits a car. Reginald goes to start the vehicle but stops as he hears a slight tapping at the back of the vehicle, followed by a muffled groan by somebody in the trunk. Rain continues to bucket down as the sun crests below the horizon. Rain washes a lot away, but not all. Secrets find a way of coming back. Everyone give me a rouse check, please. Alright. Okay.
Did I just do 2?
Yeah, I think you did too. So I believe
just
the
take the
first
first one.
one. Yeah, just take the first
Finally
one.
gained a hunger.
I've got a rumbly in my tumbly.
I need to. Sorry, what are we rolling? I was just quickly talking to
Rouse,
Freya.
right at the bottom.
Brilliant, thank you.
Alright, so everyone gain hunger who needs to gain hunger.
Yep.
Christof, you gained a hunger, didn't you?
Nope.
You get a rousing success.
I got rousing success.
As you awaken within the Hikata temple, you are still reeling from the torment the night before. Letting down Mother Anja, Kimiko's death, it's a lot to take in. It's no simple words for the failure you feel, and you make your way to the bathroom, looking into the mirror to remind yourself that you're still alive, or some semblance of alive. Part of you feels deader than usual tonight. The rain pattering down on the roof and the window panes ring as ambience as you shuffle forward. As you look at your face, inspecting the marks, looking back and kind of seeing a man you don't recognize anymore, you hear an echoed cry in the distance. A baby crying somewhere, but it quickly fades away, almost as if it was a figment of your imagination. Shutting it all off, you force yourself away back into the bedroom where you... What do you do?
I look for some clean clothes.
Okay. Unfortunately, you don't have any spare clothes here. You might have to make do with the clothes you were wearing the night before.
All right. I really don't want to be wearing those clothes. They're just reminding me of last night. So I'm gonna find one of the temple attendants and see if there's just a change of plain clothes that I can get into.
Okay. I'm assuming you're just like in a tank top and maybe some boxers or something like that. Just so you're not walking out, unless you want to walk out completely naked, but I'm assuming you have some clothing on.
Yeah. Say the undershirt from the suit that I was wearing and the boxers as well. Yeah.
Yep. You open the door and sure enough, there are a number of ghouls just wandering around here. You ask one for some clothes and they say that there might not be anything here that fits your particular taste. But I have a feeling that you're not too worried about that right now.
I uncharacteristically politely, I ask them, I sort of communicate them to them. Yeah, please, I don't mind if it's not the kind of clothes that you would normally see me wear. If it's just the sort of clothes that you're wearing right now, I'd be happy with that.
Okay. The male ghoul wanders off, comes back maybe 5-10 minutes later, but in that 5 to 10 minutes, is there anything you do while you're inside your bedroom alone with the solitude and the thoughts in your head?
Yeah, I check and see if I got a text back from, I think it's Stephanie.
Yep. Okay, so you go to your phone and turn it on, or activate the screen to take it off sleep mode. And the first thing that hits you, there is a message from Stephanie alongside a dozen or so missed calls from your hedge fund.
Oh. do I have any other, I guess, communications in writing from the hedge fund, or just the missed calls?
So you check your emails, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
You check your emails, scroll through, there are dozens, maybe even 50 or 60 emails today. Something happened. Something big happened. It's about you have to like scroll through all these emails, a lot of them from angry investors saying, "I thought my money was safe with you," until you eventually get to some messages from your hedge fund investors who say all of the stocks suddenly fell off a cliff today. Every single one.
Well, that's not good.
There's oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you go.
As you're processing that information, like how could all of these stocks just tank during the day? You made sure that the investments were diversified, that there were plenty of different avenues where the money went, and for them all to tank during the day, it's unheard of. But you're broken from that thought by a knock at the door. The door opens and the ghoul arrives with some folded clothes. It's nothing special, it's just some brown trousers and a t-shirt with some what look to be bloodstains on it that haven't come out in the wash, but they are clean.
Yeah. Thank you. Just a moment. And just sort of close the door and get changed into those clothes. As I'm doing so, I assumed that I would have, I guess, people who'd be like the VPs of my hedge fund, and whichever one would be, I would expect to take charge if I'm not around. I call them.
Yep. You call. It takes a wee while, but eventually you hear a voice on the other line that says, "Jesus Christ, Christof, have you seen what happened?"
Yeah, I saw what happened. What happened? We were diversified. We protected against
I don't know.
Anything.
It all happened. It was around lunchtime. All of them, just one by one, and before we could remove or sell any stock, it just went to shit. I don't know what the fuck happened. This is really bad.
This is really bad. What?
We can't even dump this stuff. People don't want it anymore.
Is this market wide or is this targeted at us?
I mean, if you ask me, it seems just what we've invested in. But that can't be.
So,
surely.
Who's been selling? Who's been shorting?
And he goes through and tells you some brief details, which I'm not going to go into detail for because I'm far ill-equipped to do that. But basically, the gist of it is is that a number of stocks that because shorting is where you bet against
basically
a stock.
Betting on a stock to fail.
Yeah. So you get the gist that this new hedge fund suddenly shorted all of the stocks that your hedge fund had invested in. Literally the day, around the morning of. This morning, I guess. And then suddenly, whoo, all gone.
Okay. This could be a good thing. We could work this. Get our social media team on Reddit. Let them know that they're trying to... went heavily in electronics and entertainment, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Look, get on Reddit, get on 4chan, get on the dumbest fucking forums you can find. Tell them that this is a deliberate attempt to crush the electronic entertainment industry. But make sure it's anonymous, make sure it can't be traced back to us, because they're not going to want to get involved in a war between two hedge funds. But try and make it look grassroots. We're going to do some astroturfing. We're going to make this happen. We're going to bring those numbers back up.
Okay, sounds like a plan, Christof. There is one other problem.
Yep.
I'm the only one left. Everyone else walked out.
What do you mean, everyone? Everyone?
Everyone. I'm the only one here.
You gotta be fucking shit.
But I'll get on it. I'll get on it right now.
All right.
And hopefully we can salvage something from this mess. Okay.
I don't want you to sell. We sell now. We realize those losses. If you speak to investors, tell them this is temporary. This is artificial manipulation of the market, and we're gonna have it corrected.
Yeah.
But we can't sell right now. If we sell, those losses are real.
Okay.
We gotta hodl. HODL. Hold on for dear life.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And then he just kind of hangs up.
Well, fuck. Was not expecting that this morning. So I'm gonna go to look. I don't obviously know Germany's equivalent, but the German equivalent of ASIC, and find out if I can see who that hedge fund is registered to.
Intelligence plus finance, -2. Actually, it'll be +1, so just
finance.
-1.
And intelligence -1. Hopefully that went right.
Unless you want to spend do more damage to your willpower.
Yeah. Let's spend that willpower. No, I'll leave it as is.
Your mind is still reeling from the night before. Now this happening. And as you're going through the website, you're actually distracted because you get another message from Stephanie saying, still all good?
Yeah, I write back to her. Wouldn't say all good, but yeah, let's meet up.
Yeah, at Foosh, I believe, was the place.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. With the death of your driver, Bryce, you now have to drive yourself around, which is not an inconvenience, but it makes it harder for you to get places. So, you should probably leave now unless you have something really quick you wanna do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna duck in with my sister dear, and just knock on her door.
All right. Before that, let's rewind time to when Franziska wakes up. Franziska, you're in another room and you emerge, and your mind is preoccupied, to say the least. You've had such grand plans, but you too can't help but feel a longing within your undead soul. You have a lecture later on tonight at the University of Munich. Part of you welcomes that distraction, but then another part of you dreads leaving your brother alone in the state he is currently in. And then you take a moment. You question to yourself, is this genuine affection? Are you genuinely concerned for Christof? Or are you just concerned that your future plans for the clan are falling apart? But before you are able to answer that yourself, there is a knock at your door.
I just pat my skirt down so it's all straight, and then open the door and just stare at whoever's there.
Okay. It is your favorite church member, Sabine, who stands there and just says, Mother Anja wishes to speak with you tonight.
Like, what time is that?
The sooner the better. So I would say to get yourself put together and go to her chambers to meet with her.
Thank you, Sabine.
Okay. And Sabine wanders off. Franziska, is there anything you're going to do before you would go to talk to Mother Anja, or would you just want to go straight there?
I think she would go straight there.
Okay. So in that case, Christof, as you go to your sister's room, you actually cross paths in the hallway rather than you going to her room as she's on her way to Mother Anja's chambers.
Sure. Sister, I just wanted to let you know I'm gonna head out. There's some things I gotta do tonight. Some favors that I called in that I owe for some help that we got last night that I'll need to repay.
Are you sure?
But I was hoping.
Idea?
Oh, sorry. You're very quiet.
Are you sure that is a good idea?
There we go. It's not whether it's a good idea or not. It needs to be done. I made a promise and it needs to be kept.
You also made a promise to your family.
And this is in service of the family.
Just be careful.
I will. I'm gonna see Stephanie first.
I know who Stephanie is.
It's up to Christof, who I assume you would have told her about your childhood.
Yeah.
Give me a quick run through of who Stephanie is, quick.
She is. Sorry, I got to get my thing back up because I had to close Roll20 because the music.
I
was
don't
too
know who
loud.
my childhood friend is.
Like I know she's a childhood friend, but I.
Yeah, the details
don't remember
elude.
the specifics. Yeah.
It is fine. I never know who people are. Like, would I trust Stephanie or?
Okay, so I mean, I can just tell you real quick. Stephanie is.
Good, thank you.
Yeah. Stephanie is Christof's. Was Christof's maths tutor when he was a child, and is the only person in Christof's life that gave him positive reinforcement upon growing up.
Okay. Okay, I won't be sus about that. Probably should be.
Big sus.
How old is he? Is she a vampire?
No, definitely mortal, but yeah. So you two separate ways and go to your own, to where you're going to go for tonight. However, we're going to cut from here and we're going to go to.
Just before we cut.
Yeah, sure.
Can I also? I'll just text both Jurgen and I can't remember the guy's name. Who we owe a favor to for tonight. Antonio. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
I text Jurgen saying, "Hey, we got some favors to repay tonight. You free to do some work for Antonio?" And I text Antonio, "Hey, thanks for sending our friends last night. I'll see you at what time is it now?"
It's about. I believe we decided that you would meet around 6:37, so I'm going to say it's around 6:30ish around this time.
Give it an hour to 6:37, so 7, 8. I'll say, Thanks for sending your friends around last night. I'll meet up with you around 10. And yeah, just send that to Antonio.
Cool. All right. So you send those texts and make your way down the stairs to the main entrance of the Hikata Temple. But as you are on the stairs, we are going to cut to Christof's apartment as Jurgen awakes. We're going to go back a few, like half an hour or so. That's in terms of the timeline. You're waking within the apartment, the afterglow still lingering in your mind from that heroin blood that you drank the night before. You look around, the guest you bought has left the apartment during the daytime hours. You have 2 tasks tonight. The first is the Cosa Nostra one, which Christof will text you about in a moment, but you don't know that right now. And the second one is
My boy Otto.
is to look for the missing homeless around, see what's going on with that. So you wake. What do you do?
Oh, I mean, well, now that I know the homeless guy's left, I was going to see if we can get another hit on that. But now that he's gone, I'm just going to get up, waltz on over to old Christof's wardrobe and just find a nice suit that will kind of fit me. I'm living the apartment. I'm living the good life, so I'm feeling good. I still got that lingering buzz, so I'm going to grab a suit, try it on. But I also feel for my boy. I know he's been through some troubles, so I'm also going to grab an extra suit to take with before I meet up with the rest of the coterie.
Cool.
That's the plan.
Sweet. All right. So the first things first. Christof is a lot more filled out than you. You're quite scrawny. So all of these suits, it's like you're swimming in a lot of them. None of them fit you perfectly, but damn, you do look pretty good in one of them.
Oh, absolutely. Does he have any canes, Christof? Would you have any canes? Like bougie walking canes?
Look, it's not something that I'd usually go for, but I do have 1 or 2 just in case the look strikes me.
I grabbed one of the bougie canes as well. I'm living it up today.
In fact, as you grab the cane, you notice sort of tucked away in the corner of the closet, near the near the 12 PS5s, is a little fedora with a little feather on it.
Oh,
I'm going to say that Christof has one of those in case the situation called for it.
Definitely.
I absolutely grabbed that too. I'm pimping today.
Cool.
Brilliant. Yeah, and that's it. So I'm assuming I received the text from Christof about now?
Yeah.
Why not?
As you're checking yourself out in the mirror saying, damn, I look pretty good. But in reality, it is quite big for you. But you're still like, damn.
Ridiculous. Yeah. But this is bougie for old homeless Jurgen. So I'll roll with it. I'm trying to think. What does text mention that, meeting Antonio at 10? Are we meeting at the coterie beforehand or?
I think it just said meet the coterie at 10. Is that correct, Kieran?
I think it was, I don't think I mentioned a place, but yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, bro. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to make myself down to the MMA club.
Okay. I will say you'll notice this because this is the kind of thing that you'll look out for, especially someone who is a junkie like you, Jurgen.
Thanks.
As you look at yourself, you're like, cool, all right. And then you start thinking about your plans maybe at the end of the night. You realize, hang on, where's that heroin? You look around.
Motherfucker.
There's no heroin around. If you want to look to see what happened to the heroin, I will need I'm
going to investigate. Where's my heroin at?
Yeah, your wits plus intelligence roll from you, please.
Oh, big off.
Remember, you can do a rouse check to... did you want a willpower reroll any of that?
I think I will. Is it just one willpower?
Yeah, 1 willpower, and you can reroll up to 3 dice.
Bro, so...
Damn, with a dice pool like that? Really? Shit.
I know. It's just my hunger sucks. What was it again? Sorry, it was...
WP reroll. And then you put one of your willpowers at slash.
Hey.
2 successes is enough. You are just frantically throwing things all over the place, cushions of couches, anything, anywhere, until eventually you're in the bathroom and you're seeing next to a waste bin. You don't find the heroin per se, but what you do find is the bag it came in next to the toilet.
Fuck. All right, we'll add that to the agenda. Find the junkie that I stole last night to get high off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got another. I can't imagine this. Is there any residue in there? A little bit of finger dabbing, straight into the gun.
there's a little bit, but I mean, it won't do anything for you. That's the problem.
I still do it out of sheer panic.
Yeah, you just thumb your finger
Desperately getting what I
through
can.
through the bag, and then you start gumming it, and it's not doing anything. And you just kind of sigh before you resign yourself to go to, I believe it was the MMA club.
Yes.
All right, and we'll cover that.
Is that
in
nearby?
a moment.
Yeah.
It's not nearby per se. It is
Like within 30-minute drive.
Yeah, if you can get a car.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure public transport would do all right.
Yeah. It will take about 30 to 45 minutes in public transport. So
Sweet.
we'll cut back to that when relevant. But in another area in Munich, within the quiet residential district of Nierhausen, lays the haven of another kindred, one who stirs within his humble surroundings. Dr. Daniels awakens for another night. After waking, what does your ritual look like upon waking up? What does your haven look like?
Goodness. It's a modest haven. Reasonably tidy. Got a desk and whatnot. My paperwork and stuff. Morning ritual. I guess I will check for any messages from my... what was his name? Peter. I think it was Peter, my...
Yeah.
My congressman that I control.
Yeah. You don't... no new messages from him, but there is another message. One from a number that you loathe to see, because you know it means dealing with vampire bullshit. It is a message from one of Pearl's ghouls, the Toreador Herald of Munich. And she says that she requests your presence at her club tonight, which is Thorn.
Thorn. I then think about how long it would take to get to Thorn.
It depends on, are you going to walk? Are you going to take public transport?
I am going to take my bloody vehicle. What is it? Where is it? Wrote it down. I have some armored vehicles that I can have at my disposal.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yes. Cool. That's
Where
perfect.
is that? I can't find it.
I think that we didn't actually put that down anywhere, but yeah, that's perfect.
Alright, well, I'm going to activate the speed dial for that and call around the vehicle.
Cool. It will arrive very shortly. In the meantime, is there anything you want to do before it arrives?
What I want to do. Since I'm just starting out and I don't have a lot of objectives just yet, I'm just going to wait for the vehicle.
Fair enough. And with that, while you're waiting for the vehicle, we're going to cut back to the Hakata Temple. We're going to start at the landing, as Christof has made his way down the stairs and towards the main entrance. He is stopped by a voice behind him.
Christof, I'm glad I could see you at this time.
Good evening, Deathseer.
I have heard from Mother Anja on what occurred last night.
Yes?
And I understand your trepidation towards me. But I assure you, I have no ill will towards your family. My only intention is to further understand the mysteries of Oblivion and further our knowledge as a clan.
Deathseer, if my error has caused any offense, I offer my apologies.
Apology accepted. I feel Mother Anja may have been a bit too harsh with your punishment, but I understand the beast within us all makes us act against our better judgment.
I accept my mother's punishment. This is
I'm
my burden to
glad-
bear.
I'm glad we are able to put the awkwardness between us aside. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I need to look after Constantia. She is still getting accustomed to this new world.
Thank you for your time. And I continue off.
Mora just disappears. And you go into the car and head off. Franziska, you arrive at the door of your mother's chambers. How are you feeling as you reach the door? Is there a nervousness within you? Is there is there a nervousness? Is there hesitation, or is there just nothing? You just feel fairly normal.
She feels nervous before she walks in, but she takes a moment before she knocks on the door, pulls herself together. Because to her, everything feels wrong. But she really isn't sure what is wrong. She just knows that something feels wrong.
You hear a voice from the other side of the door simply say, "Come in, Franziska."
She opens the door, whooshes her way in, and smiles to Mother Anja.
Mother Anja's back is to you. She is at a mirror, powdering her face, getting ready for the night. She doesn't say anything immediately. Do you say something to break the silence?
She walks up close to her. Do you need a hand with anything?
Not with this, my dear. I'm perfectly able to make myself presentable for the night. I am disappointed over the events of last night. I'm disappointed in you, Franziska, for not keeping your brother in check.
It's understandable.
Perhaps I may have misjudged your character all those years ago, Franziska. I ponder that right now.
I have been pondering a few things myself, Mother.
Well, speak.
Do you feel like something is off? Something feels off to me.
Well, I feel that there is something amiss with my child not heeding my requests. You used to be so loyal, Franziska. Used to not fail me at all. I expect this from Christof, but you... Perhaps you are getting more influence from his behavior.
I apologize, Mother.
As you should. But that is not the reason I called you here tonight. No, in fact, something has come to light during the day. It appears as if there was a ghoul who went missing last night. Did you know about that, my dear?
I did, but with all the other commotion going on, I didn't have time to look into it. It is Magda.
Yes.
Do you know
Well,
what happened
Magda,
to-
rest assured, Magda has been found.
Oh.
She was in a state of near death when she was found. In a trunk in a car outside with her spine shattered beyond repair.
What?
She was dangerously low on blood and has since drifted into a coma.
Who would do this?
I do not know. I am not sure who attacked our ghoul, but I wouldn't put it past your brother to maybe have done that as well in his haste.
I will question him later.
Yes, make sure you do. And I believe it is in your best interest to look at the bottom of this matter. Magda is currently in intensive care within St. Frederick's Hospital in Alstead-le-Hel, under the careful watch of another ghoul, Reginald. I trust you will be able to complete this task.
Yes.
Good.
What
Now-
are our plans from here, though?
That doesn't concern you, Franziska. Now please, leave me be.
I have one last thing to tell you.
Leave me be, she continues, powdering her face.
She walks off.
Okay. What do you do after you walk off?
I go to find what's the lady's name that came to my door again? Sorry.
Sabine, I believe her name was. Yeah, Sabine.
Okay, I gotta go find Sabine.
Okay. Go look for Sabine. You are running short on time because I think you may. I don't know if you heard what I said earlier because I did briefly talk about it. That you have a lecture tonight at University of Munich, so you have a short time span here where you can do this, and then you have to go off to the lecture.
Mm-hmm.
But you look around for Sabine. She's not hard to find, and eventually you do. She says, "I trust you were able to talk to Mother Anja."
Indeed. I need you to quickly, while I am in my lecture, find any information on what happened with Magda as much as you can in the time that I'm away. Are you able to complete this for me, please?
Consider it done.
Thank you.
She walks off. What's going through Franziska's mind right now?
She is mad. She's angry that everyone keeps fucking shit up. And she has nothing to do with anything.
And she
And
gets
she's
all the
getting
blame.
blamed for it.
Yeah.
And she's mad because she heard what DCM Mora said to the vessel, and she has no one to tell it to.
Indeed. So, with that, you head off to the University of Munich. Now, how are you getting there? Is it just public transport? Is it... are you going to get a taxi? Or maybe you need a walk to sort of calm your nerves. You've got enough time to walk there.
Yeah, I think she would.
Just enough time. Okay. Would you feed during this walk?
She probably would have fed from Sabine.
Okay, take another dot off your herd.
Off my herd, that's right. Shit.
I believe you have 1 dot left, so that means that for the rest of this month, you've got...
I'm not going to use that.
All right, while you look at that...
I'll feed from someone on my way. Sorry, I was just looking up my feeding type, but it's fine.
All right, we're going to cut to Jurgen. So, Jurgen, you make your way to Max Verstadt towards the MMA club. Max Verstadt. Yeah,
Okay.
Max Verstadt is kind of the it is, I believe, the artistic and academic heart of the city within the city centre. There are clubs, pubs, all kinds of things around here, but in particular, you find a dingy MMA club. Literally just called MMA Club.
Nice.
As you go to the club, you see two people in hoodies nearby that just kind of eye you up as you walk up to the club. And
Do I
one of
notice
them,
anything about them aside from just being in hoodies? Any familiarity among the homelessness people, or? Oh, asking the tough questions. Nope. Cool.
No.
Okay.
You as you go to the entrance of the club, the MMA club, one of them actually stands in front of you and just says, "Where the fuck do you think you're going?"
Here to see a friend.
He sort of looks around and he looks at his friend. He's like, "Do you know him?" And the other guy's like, "No, I don't know him." He says, "Well, it doesn't look like you got any friends here."
All right. I'm only here to look for a guy named Otto Klein.
You don't give a fuck who you're looking for. You're not coming in. And then one of them like cracks his knuckles and starts like coming in close to, a little bit closer than you're used to your personal bubble. What is your response?
I'm going to take up my, like a stance that I could fight in, not like raising my fists or anything, but getting my footing sorted out, ready for the worst. And I'm just like, got a fucking problem?
Yeah, it's you. And give me a wits awareness, please.
Oh, well, wits and awareness. Wait, I have to go awareness, don't I, and then wits?
Yeah. You're able to easily see it. As the guy in front of you closes in on you, it's like almost a distraction from the guy on your left who is trying to circle behind you, and you kind of keep an eye on him in your peripheral vision, and it looks like he's about to swing at you, giving you a moment to respond.
I'm going to try and dodge into the first guy and give him an uppercut at the same time.
Okay, just give me a athletics dexterity or dexterity athletics over.
That's a 3.
3. Easily enough. The guy on your left starts swinging at you. You duck under, and then I'm going to say what you ended up doing was you maybe ducked under and then head-butted the other guy in front of you underneath his chin.
I'll take it.
Sort of reeling, making him reel back. And he's just like, "Fuck! Let me bite my fucking tongue! Fucking get him!" And the other guy goes to swing at you again.
Yeah, I'm going to focus on the second guy then. And I'm just going to, I don't know. So what, he's already swinging in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just going to start wailing on him. I'm just going to go all out, straight in, taking some hits myself.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you're just going to, what kind of hit you going to do? You're going to punch him? You're going to...
Yeah, and I'm focusing on just pulverizing his face as many times as possible, regardless of getting hit.
Okay.
You try and grab him and just repetitively punch him in the face.
Just give me a strength plus brawl, please.
Oh, this should be a goodie. Come on, mate. Oh no. Messy crit.
Okay.
This guy's face is gonna be
Oh shit! Yeah,
My bad.
You said
My
pummel
bad.
his face in.
I did.
I think
I did
you're
say
allowed to
absolutely
pummel his face
repetitively
in.
pummel his face. That's a messy crit. This should be interesting.
He manages to get one swipe at you, jarring you for a bit. So you take 1 point of superficial damage. So on your rightmost health box, switch that to a slash. But in response, you are just a flurry, just going after him. And in fact, you you're able to punch him and hit him, and he just goes down. And then just punching and hitting and punching and hitting, just going over and over and over and over again. What hunger level are you?
Oh shit, I'm at 2 hunger, I think. Yeah.
Okay, that's not enough.
Oh, thank God.
His face is a bloody mess underneath your fists. There's a moment that reels you back to stop, and it's the voice, the beast inside you, rattling the cage, saying to feed, but you have enough willpower at this point to stop, and that is enough to stop this assault, as this guy is a gurgling mess on the ground. The other guy stands up, and he's just like, get the fuck away from him, man!
I get up and turn my attention to the guy that yelled that, and I grab him, and I just ask again, where the fuck is Otto Klein?
You hear a voice from the door that just says, Otto isn't here. A female voice. You look up and you see over near the door is a lady, well-toned, holding a baseball bat over her shoulder, and just says, put him down.
Yeah, I'm definitely letting go.
The guy scuttles away, grabbing his friend as his friend is just bleeding profusely from the face. And he's just like, I'm not gonna fucking forget this! Come on, let's go! And the lady says, yeah, get out of here, you fucking punks! And then she turns her attention to you and says, okay, I don't know who you are, but I know I'm not fans of those two. And I would commend you for your defense of this place, but you kind of left him in a bit of a mess, didn't you? So you've got 2 seconds before I take this baseball bat and start swinging at you to tell me what the fuck you're doing outside my club.
Look, I'm just here to find Otto Klein. People have been going missing, and I hear that he's the one that might have some knowledge on it.
Her stance eases a bit and she lowers the baseball bat. And she says, the name's Carolina. I run this place. Those 2 that you just came across, they're from this gang called the Edges. They've been trying to spook people who come to my club for training. Don't know why. And for Otto, I haven't seen Otto in a few days. Who are you?
Name's Jürgen Schweiger. I'm a bit of a vagrant myself, but I've heard that homeless people are going missing, and I thought, well, might as well try to take a look into it with my spare time. Do you know where Otto used to frequent aside from here?
No, I don't know much. Otto, he came here to train, but he was able to. We had a deal. He would clean up the club as a janitor, and I would train him for free. In fact, I thought he'd just run off somewhere. Maybe, got involved in some drugs. But you're telling me that other homeless have been going missing?
From what I've gathered, and well, I wanted to investigate. Did Otto ever hang out, or you see any strange people come in to talk to him?
I don't pay much attention to my clients' businesses, but look, I'll tell you what. You promised to look into this problem with the Edges, and I'll let you into Otto's locker, but I'll also give you another offer as well.
And that is?
You've got some technique, but, a bit unrefined, if you don't mind me saying.
Oh, it doesn't hurt to learn some more control.
Yeah, I will. You look into this problem, I will train you, but you promise me right now that you will look into it, and I'll let you into his locker.
Sounds
Maybe
like a
you'll find
deal.
something there. She puts her
I'll
hand
take
out
care of the Edges.
and shakes it. She'll tell you that the Edges normally congregate around a park outside Max for Stat. And she'll after shaking your hand, she'll let you in. You're led into the MMA club. There's nobody in here because it seems like these two have, and their gang have successfully scared off as many people as they can. But she'll get to the lockers and she'll point out Otto's locker and just say, she'll just say, yeah, there's no lock on it. It's just open, so let's go in.
Alright, yeah, I'll go check out that locker. What do I find inside?
You find a duffel bag with a bunch of ragtag clothes, messy, ripped. Give me a wits investigation, please.
Oh, 6 success, critical hit, and the beast. Oh no, he's getting books. Oh no.
You know, I haven't played a lot of VTM, but when Chris gets books, I get nervous.
Yes.
Yep. It officially means you're fucked.
What's going on tonight? I'm just getting messy.
We'll make it easy. You just gain a hunger.
Oh, oof, that's so rough.
But with that 6, you are able to find a flyer in amongst the clothes. And the flyer is from a place, a brochure. The brochure is from a place called Chimera Consolidated. Looks very fancy. It's for a
Chimera Consolidated.
Yeah, for a company in the middle of Munich somewhere. With a, the logo is a animal that has multiple heads on it. Basically, the Greek chimera. Is it Greek chimera?
Yeah, the chimera is Greek. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, that's what it is. Is their logo. It looks very future tech.
Okay. Weird. For a homeless guy to be looking into future tech.
Very weird.
Well, I'll grab the flyer anyway. That's going to be something to investigate later on.
Right. So where to next?
So when do I receive training, or have I received training?
You can just stay here to receive some training if you want.
What is the time?
It's fairly early.
Yeah, I might as well get some training. I'm not meeting Christof till 10.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll get some training.
All right. So that's what you're going to be doing for the meantime. Meanwhile, we're going to cut over to Fuchs, where a bright neon sign of a coffee cup spilling its contents buzzes above the cafe within Iverstadt. A number of people are milling around the area, some seated within the cafe itself, while others walk around spending some hours before Munich's nightlife kicks off. Upon arriving, you immediately see your childhood maths tutor. A flood of emotions wash over you, Christof, as you see the one person who supported you while you were young. The warm face of Stephanie Knapp beaming back at you. How do you present yourself?
So walk up straight away and just give her a hug. And Stephanie, I feel like it's been way too long.
It's been a while. Okay, I didn't expect that. You've been well?
Honestly, not the best. I just...
Okay.
I'm into...
Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. I'll get us some...
Sure.
Well, I'll get the waiter to come over and bring us a menu and we can talk about what troubles you.
Sure.
So you take a seat. Are you going to sit there in silence for a while, or are you going to try to broach the topic? What are you going to do?
Just straight into it, sort of like almost not quite talking over the top of her as she, tries to get the waiter or waitress to get a menu, but just kind of like straight into it. Like there's too much bottled up, and this is one of the very few places that Christof actually feels safe to let things out.
Okay. What do you say?
So it's just, I'm kind of, things aren't good right now. I've got some things, some very personal things, but and at the same time, I manage a hedge fund.
Yes. I'm quite good at maths.
So,
good at numbers.
Hey, I had a good tutor. Someone's come after my hedge fund, after me personally, and like the stock market doesn't behave this way unless someone's manipulating it on purpose, and someone's come after me, and I feel like they've almost got me. Stephanie, honestly, I'm at the end of my rope. You've always been someone who could see in me, and I sort of wipe at my eyes, who can see in me when others couldn't. But I don't know if I can get out of this one.
Christof, you're mentioning about how your hedge fund looks like someone's targeting it. Looks like someone's targeting you. Well, when your back is against the wall, I've always known you to be one to go above and beyond, proving his worth and proving that you can stand all above it. I know you're in a very difficult time right now, but the best thing to do when the stream is coming against you is to just stand and survive.
To prove myself. Yeah. But if I try and prove myself to someone, what if they just can't see it?
You force them to see it, Christof. You force them to see the greatness within you that I see, and we both know that you deep down see in yourself as well. You might be in a well of self-pity and doubt, but you know you are capable of amazing things.
And I sort of avoid her gaze for a moment and close my eyes, and then actually meet her gaze and thank you, Stephanie. I needed to hear that. I think that's what I needed tonight.
Well, I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Is she? Would I know? Like, obviously, I know her family situation. Like, is she married? Does she have kids?
She had. Okay, so she's a grandmother.
Okay, yeah. Oh, she's an old lady. All right.
Well, yeah, because she would have been teaching you when you were a kid, so she's an old lady now.
I was picturing hot teenage maths tutor who's like in her late 20s, 30s now. Very different mental picture.
Okay. No. If that's what you want to go with, that's cool. If that's what you want to go with, then we can go with that. She's probably like maybe 10 years older than you, if that's the case.
Yeah. That's what I was picturing. Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, that's cool. All right. She is. What is she? She will be. I need to retool a few things. She is. You know what? She's recently divorced. Let's go with that.
Okay, yeah. And I assume that I would have spoken with her maybe like once since the divorce?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, I'll just say, look, hey, I know I haven't been around a lot, and I know you've been through a tough time. I'm sorry for that, but how are things? Are you okay?
Things are okay. I'm still trying to process it all legally and mentally. I was in a bad place when it all happened, but now all I want is my son.
On any other day, I would have paid for the best lawyer for you. I would have got you your son in a week. But with the money troubles I got right now, that greatness that you see in me, when that comes out, when I fix this, I'll help you. I promise.
Thank you, Christof. I appreciate everything that you have done for me in the past and will continue to do for me. I just wish that things ended up better and that I didn't make the mistakes I made. Just a little bit of, just because you probably would know this, because I'm just quickly adding this on the fly. Sure. She lost the kid because of drug problems.
Okay, yeah.
So that's what she's implying when she says she wishes that she didn't make the mistakes she made.
Yeah. Hey, when I fix this situation I got right now with the hedge fund, I'll make sure you get the best treatment. I'll make sure that it's not just fancy lawyers that I help you out with, but I'll make sure that things come good for you as well.
Thank you. And is there anything else you want to cover with this conversation with Stephanie, or do you just want to move past this at this point because everything's been said?
Oh, I was gonna ask what's on the menu. At this coffee
All right,
place.
well, that's where we're going to end it. Is what's on the menu? I'll end it in terms of we'll sort of fast forward a little bit. You guys, obviously, you're not silent while you're talking. There's some idle chit chatter. You order something that's not that you can get rid of inconspicuously without her noticing, because of course you can't eat or drink. But you eat for a while, and then it gets to the end of the dinner where the waiter arrives. Normally, you pay. Stephanie goes to pay immediately. Do you stop her?
No. I let her pay.
Okay. She will pay. And at the end of the dinner, she will say, "It was lovely, Christof. Thank you for seeing me again, and hopefully we'll both be in better circumstances the next time."
Let's not leave it too long this time. I
agree.
I think that tonight was good for me.
Thank you. It was good for me too. And
Talk to you soon, Stephanie.
She'll give you a peck on the cheek before she heads off. Okay. You...
on the way out to the car, I text Jurgen. Hey, where are you? We got things to do. Where do you want to meet? Where are you? I'll pick you up.
As you open your phone, you see a message there from Antonio. You've missed it because you've been too engrossed in this conversation with Stephanie. And Antonio says, Maximilian Park, the Angel of Peace statue at 10 o'clock.
Okay, in that case, I include that in the message to Jurgen. Hey, we need to be at Maximilian Park, Angel of Peace statue at 10 o'clock. Can you get there, or do you need a lift? I can pick you up.
All right. You're in the middle of training, Jurgen. Suddenly your phone buzzes. I'm going to say you have a ringer on it so that you notice it.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, and you check it, and it's that message from Christof saying to meet at Maximilian Park. Do you need a ride? He can pick you up.
How far is Maximilian Park from this arts sector?
It's, if you were to walk, a wee while away.
Okay, yeah, then I'd tell him that I'm at the MMA club in the arts district.
Yeah. You get that message, Christof, and I'm assuming you head off.
Yeah.
Franziska, I believe you were going to feed on the way to the university.
Yeah.
What's your plan for that?
Probably just find some not totally shabby looking person that is friendly, looks a little bit probably not sane.
Leave my homeless friends alone.
No, not homeless. No,
Yeah,
someone who's into the woo woo.
Yeah. You find someone. Just give me a manipulation subterfuge to see if you can convince them whether or not you can feed from them.
Oh, good. Two.
They agree with you, and you feed from them in a discreet alleyway somewhere. Possibly with the you bump into somebody and build up a fake rapport, and even turn on presence to make them more agreeable to you. And you kind of invite them into an alleyway for a little bit of a fun time, I guess. But what he doesn't expect is you to bite into his neck, and you do. How many points of hunger are you going to take off?
We have to keep one there, right?
Yep, unless you want to drain him.
Well, I only have 2 points of hunger, so it wouldn't be drain.
Yeah, if you want to drain him, then you can
take away one.
Okay.
Here we go.
He's left in a sort of dazed state after you finish, but you just kind of leave him and continue on your way. Yep, so you arrive at the university and you can do your lecture, and we'll get back to you in a moment. Meanwhile, Dr. Daniels. Traveling through Ludwigvorstadt, you're greeted largely by an immigrant-centered population with a number of family-owned restaurants and cafes dotted around the area. Eventually arriving in the nightclub district, you see a row of modern nightclubs all vying for passerbys' attention. You see a small number of young-looking students traveling around here, seemingly for a night out, but for some reason not accounting the battling and heavy rain that is overhead. Up in the distance, you see the club, which is Thorn. Its rose logo standing against the wind and the rain. On a normal night, there'd be a long line outside of Thorn, but for tonight, due to the weather and due to the day of the week, the front is uncharacteristically devoid of life. Instead, there's a miserable bouncer who is standing there underneath a small veranda as a brief respite from the elements, and he allows you into Thorn with no problem. Going down the stairs... Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, I slap a $5 note in his hand and tip him, like, just as I go past, letting him know I'm important.
He will nod and thanks, and allow you through. You make your way downstairs, and it leads to a hallway that has 2 double doors leading into the main floor of the club, and you go through. Let's play some club music, eh? Some terrible club music. There is a wide area where flashing lights reflect off the onyx floor. The population in the club is sparse, with the dance floor completely devoid of life, making a very interesting juxtaposition to see. As you scan through, you can see that nobody's on the dance floor. There's a few people around here. There's one guy at the bar. The man from the bar turns your direction. He's a broad-shouldered man with a shaved head. He's in fancy clothing with a bright ascot tucked into his shirt. He has a scar on his left eye going all the way down, making one of his eyes milky white. And he says, he sort of yells at you over the music. He says, "So you must be the guy, eh?"
I am possibly the guy.
"Come, take a seat." As he motions to one of the seats next to him.
I look at the seat and I kind of dust it off and then sit down.
The name's Marco Luci.
Of course it is. Marco, give us some of your... is this a common establishment for our type? Chris?
Yes.
Could I have one of your best specials, please?
Oh, sorry, you're asking that to the bartender?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Marco's not the bartender. He's the guy who's he's just sitting at the bar.
Right.
Yeah. Then he says,
I'll say drinks must be on you.
he says, yes, they're on me. Two shots of whiskey. And the bartender's like, okay. Fills up 2 shots of whiskey, passes it. And,
Regular whiskey.
yeah, regular whiskey. And
Interesting.
and Marco grabs the shot of whiskey and he just raises it and he's like, sorry, what was your name?
Dr. Daniels.
Well, Dr. Daniels, if you are the guy I'm thinking of, here's to a good and fruitful night. He clinks your shot
The
glass.
only kind of nights I enjoy.
Clinks the shot glass and he goes to take a shot. What are you doing with the shot?
Alright, pause game. I would have to, take a blush on life to drink it, is that right?
Yeah. To
And what's
hold
that,
it
just
down.
And
Rouse
it's
check,
rouse check. Alright, do one of those.
You'll eventually throw it up, but this is to
Yeah.
hold it down for now.
Alright,
Okay, you're in a hunger.
not worth. Anyway.
Yeah, take a drink. It burns your throat. You slam it down, and he's like, "Hey, well, do you know much about what's going to happen tonight, Mister Dr. Daniels?"
I do not. I wonder if it'll be as eventful as today seemed to be. Did you see the stock market seem to crash?
I don't give a fuck about the rich person's job.
You should, because their losses will trickle down to you and I. Every hard-working man will suffer the consequences of those who cheat the system.
You're over dramatic. Well, I will tell you, the American girl, what was her name? Pearl. She told me to come here and that someone could help me with a little transportation issue I'm having with a job tonight. Does that sound like you?
Everything sounds like me for the right price.
Well, she said that she'd cover it, and she said she'd work the details out with her contact, I guess. But the transportation issue, you're just helping out with some transportation tonight.
All right. Easy.
Do you
Sounds like work that's beneath me, but for the right price, I can get it done.
Yes. Do you have any questions that you have for this man?
So do I know this guy? This is my first time meeting him, isn't it?
First time meeting him, yeah.
Do I know if he's vampire or not?
The fact that he's drinking whiskey and he didn't offer you any blood, good indication that he's mortal.
Yes. And my call, but you said that I had a message that led me to believe that this was vampire business.
Yep.
Who was that from?
That was from Pearl.
Pearl. Who's
Probably
Pearl?
the American girl he's talking about.
Ah, right. Right. I'm not sure who Pearl is, but assuming we must
Pearl
have
is the
some-
herald. She's the herald of the prince.
Herald of the Prince, right?
Yeah.
I suppose we have our laws, and those laws say we do what the prince wants. So
Wait. He's you get the implication that he's mortal, by the way.
no,
But this
sorry,
guy-
that wasn't to him.
Oh, it's just you and him right now.
All right, back to us then. Well, I'll be like, right, okay, I'll leave. If he's mortal, I don't have time for him.
Okay. You get up and leave, and give me a wits plus awareness.
Two.
As you're looking around, maybe for Pearl, because you're kind of like, this mortal's forced me to drink some whiskey. He seems important to the job, but nah, I have no time to deal with these mortals, especially one that seems to not care that much about the hierarchy. You see, in one of the booths nearby, you see a guy holding like a pen pointed like this, and then as soon as you lock eyes with his area, he just quickly withdraws it and just kind of tries to look inconspicuous.
Interesting. Alright, I'll go approach him.
As you go to walk towards him, the man, he's in a tattered hoodie, ripped jeans. He kind of puts his hood up and he gets out of the booth and tries to leave.
I'll try to cut him off.
All right. As soon as you try to cut him off, he sees you and he just starts running.
Yeah, I'll leave it.
Okay. Boom.
I'll be like, I'll note it. I'll be like, note his how he looked. And
yeah. Grey hoodie, ripped up jeans. You didn't see many more details other than that, because by the time you were going up to him, he kind of put his hood up. But he's definitely a male, lanky body.
Yeah. I'll quickly go to the bathroom, yak that whiskey out, and then I'll leave. Real quick, Chris. Yep. While I'm in the bathroom, is anyone else in there?
Yeah, there's one or two people. Did you want to have a feed?
Possibly. I'm just looking at my clan bane. Says with a resolve and awareness, I can test sense whether I'm more possessors of blood that I prefer. So I'll do a quick resolve awareness on them.
Yep.
Did
it give a difficulty?
4, so I'm going to like get all successes, which is going to happen. Oh, and there it is. Hey.
No, that's it.
Nice.
Well, you put academics in, to be fair. How much?
Oh shit! It's 2 and 2 for my awareness resolve.
Oh, okay.
Same dice?
Yeah, same dice pool. That's fine. I'll allow it. It's the exact same dice pool. I'll allow it.
So don't take this from me.
You won.
Yeah. You kind of look around, trying to sense if any of these mortals are here. Maybe you take one of the stalls and just kind of peek out every now and then, and it takes a little while, maybe 10-15 minutes, but eventually somebody pops in.
Yeah.
That is of the resonance, and he is taking a piss in the urinal.
Alright, is it just us now?
Yeah.
Right. I will activate my aura, which is my presence, and he will be attracted to me. Come to me, I'll pull him into the stall, have a drink, and then leave.
Okay, so this is what happens. You activate aura, walk behind him, and
is he gonna pee on me?
as you walk behind him,
Chris?
He turns around and he starts
Chris,
peeing on your shirt.
No, Chris, no!
And he's just like, "You are the most beautiful person I've ever seen." As he's peeing on your shirt.
Voice playing in the background.
You are my second mistake tonight. Come on.
And you pull him in and drink from him. All right, how many points are you drinking from him?
Will 2 be alright?
Yeah, 2 will be alright. Yeah, he'll be a bit woozy, but other than that, he'll be alright. Cool. Alright, we're going to rewind time a little bit. Franziska, you are at the University of Munich. You've just finished your lecture. Everyone is leaving the lecture hall, and as they are, one human mortal comes up to you, someone you are very familiar with, your contact here, who is part of your church, who helps recruitment with the university students. Her name is Leah Dudehofer. She walks up to you, her curly hair bouncing, and she's smiling, and she just says, Miss Giovanni, that was a really nice lecture you've done tonight, as usual.
Nice is an interesting word to use.
Well, I'm sorry, it's just... It was lovely.
Thank you. I don't really know what to say to that.
Well, and she just kind of like laughs off the awkwardness of it, and she says, do you mind coming to my university dorm? Well, my dorm, she wouldn't say university dorm.
What is this regarding?
It's regarding the church.
Oh, yes, well, sure, let's go.
You make your way there. Arriving at the dorm, she opens the door and you see that the place is an absolute mess. The room is incredibly unorganized with her bed in an unmade state. Discarded takeaway boxes seemingly litter all corners of this room, shoved aside to be dealt with another day. The smell of dampness and mold pierces your nostrils. There is, however, one corner of the room that is pristine in condition. It's almost like a small shrine dedicated to you and dedicated to the church. There are flyers strewn across the area. These flyers were made by Leah for a study group within the university as a front to find potential new recruits. As you take your surroundings in, Leah rifles through a filing cabinet. Do you say anything to her?
Dear, do you need me to organize you a cleaner, perhaps?
I don't understand what you mean. It's clean, as she points to the corner that is clean.
Yes, that's clean. Do you have rats or cockroaches or, lying around here?
I have noticed some insects around. Is that a problem? Do you not like it? I'll change it right now if you don't like it.
Well, maybe not right now. Maybe just clean up after yourself as you go, or get a cleaner, or...
I'll make sure to do that. I'm so sorry I disappointed you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
She goes back to rifling through the filing cabinet until eventually she takes out a folder. And she says, here it is. Okay, I've been doing the groups, the study groups to find people to join our church.
Mm-hmm.
I think I found somebody else who's extremely interested and wants to know more. She passes you a folder. Name's Talia Cross.
I flick through the pages. Anything stand out in particular that makes her extraordinary?
You flip through. It's a brief investigation of vetting her that Leah has done. She's a young woman in her 20s. She give me a... What role would this be?
Investigation?
Possibly, but it's not so much investigation, all right.
I was looking up what things meant.
An intelligence plus investigation.
Where is my character sheet?
Ooh. 8. All right, there's no question about it. You're looking through, but you notice everything looks pretty good. She's studying inthanatology, which is a nice surprise as somebody else who's interested in death. But there's something you notice. There are huge gaps before her time at the university. It's almost like there'll be an event listed that she did, or she went to the school, but then there's nothing in between. that's what you notice. You notice that there seems to be a lot of gaps. Something that a normal person probably wouldn't notice. But you're definitely noticing that there is some inconsistencies here and gaps within this Talia Cross's timeline.
Have you got a copy of these papers for me, Lee?
Yes, that's your copy.
Oh, thank you. You're so precious.
Oh.
So, what are you doing this evening?
I didn't really think much of it. I just thought, I'd do more work for the church and get the next meeting ready, but I just wanted you to see this Talia person because I think she's really cool and I think that she's really interested in, the whole death thing.
Mm-hmm. Had she told you any interesting stories?
She used to be. She must have been religious because she was talking to me about how similar a lot of it sounds to Catholicism and whatnot, but she didn't really go into much detail.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the next meeting? It's in, Sorry, my memory's a bit shit today.
Just make one up. Make up when the next meeting is. It's fine. Go with it.
Just, maybe have, 2 days off. The meeting's in, 4 days. Maybe have a rest.
Yeah. And I'll do that cleaning.
Go and have some fun. You did a good job. I think that's payment for this awesome person you found for the thing. And this area over here is beautiful.
You think so? I think it's great. As you look at this picture of you just in the center of this shrine.
And I just walk over and I pick it up.
What? No. Oh, what are you doing with that?
I said, right, I'm just looking at it and making sure all the details are correct.
But no, Talia really wants to meet you, but yeah.
Is it a photo or is it a drawing?
It's a... it was originally a photo, but I'm going to say drawing.
Excellent. I put it back down.
She saw your photo and she said you're really pretty.
Oh. When was that?
It's a few nights ago.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how long has she been in here for? And I quickly check the notes just to see when she signed up to the university.
With your 8 successes, I'm going to say she has been there. She transferred there at the start of the year.
How far into the year are we?
I'm going to say about midway through.
Okay. And I can't remember who she is.
Who Talia is?
Yeah.
No, you've never met her before.
Okay. Okay. Right, Lee, I wish I could stay for some tea or something, but I really have to
I don't have any tea. Should I get some tea?
Do you like tea?
Do you like tea?
No, not really.
Okay, I won't get tea.
It's not something that I take part in. No.
I don't like tea either.
Generally just drink water,
So you like water?
Yeah. It's
I love
free.
water.
It comes from the tap,
Water's great.
Keeps you hydrated. Right, I'm gonna go. Just keep an eye on that Talia and let me know if she tells you any cool stories.
Will do. Yeah, I will. I'll tell her that I showed you her photo.
No, don't tell her that. Just let it be a surprise. I'll surprise her one day.
Okay.
Between you and me. It'll be an awesome surprise.
We're gonna have a secret.
We're gonna have secrets.
assume.
Okay.
I only share my secrets with you, you know.
And she just beams. Not
And she
gonna
just
lie,
pats her on the shoulder.
yeah. And you pat her on the shoulder and you pull yourself away from the situation of this very obsessed person.
Yeah, and she walks out the door and shuts the door, and then is just like, I keep breathing, and I'm a vampire and I can't breathe, and I just do it anyway. Look around the hallway, make sure no one's looking over here.
And you make your way out.
And I go to the security. Is
Okay.
there anybody in the office or?
Okay, so you will. Okay, I'm gonna say you're gonna leave the dorms
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna look for the security hut, which isn't too hard to find. There's signs around and there's maps of the campus.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually arrive at the door of the hut, which is locked at this hour. But there does appear to be a light on inside, indicating that somebody is inside there.
Okay, just knock on it.
Eventually, you hear a beep from the little speaker machine next to it. So you hear a voice on the other end of the thing saying, "Yeah, hello. Can I help you, miss?"
I was wondering if you could help me. I, for starters, all of a sudden have a new accent, and I just realized it.
No, that's fine. Just roll with it. Just roll with it.
I'm just, Professor Giovanni. Could you please look for, I just need a picture of Talia Cross, if you could. Just so I...
You wait for a moment as the light from the little camera speaker doorbell is on your face, and then eventually you hear a voice saying, "Yes, Miss Giovanni, we found you in the system. Of course, yeah. Open. Just come in. The door will be open."
And I walk in.
You go in, and there is a desk with another room attached to it. Another room attached to the room behind the desk, and a man walks out, and he just says, "Miss Giovanni, you wanted a picture of a student?
Yes, please.
Give me a charisma persuasion, please."
Well, I was just gonna use ore.
Oh, you're gonna use all?
Yeah.
Okay. The guy will just go, "Yeah, sure. Just give me a moment. I'll print it out for you."
Oh, and anything else while you're there, please.
Anything else?
Has he got her screen open while he's gone to print it out?
The room where his computer is in a separate room. It's in the room that he just came from, so you can't actually see.
The information that Lee printed out, is it everything that's on our system?
It's everything she's been able to find.
Okay. I'm just gonna assume they don't have much here, and then tell him to print off anything else that's on her file.
Right away. And, oh boy, everything that's on her file in the security context. Okay. He goes away, and you hear the printer go off, and it's like this huge ream of paper. It's like a novel how much he prints out. And eventually, after maybe about 10 to 15 minutes with his super fast printer, he hands you this big wad of paper, and he's like, "Yep, this is everything on the system that we have on her."
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Can I do anything else for you?
I think I'm
good. I think you should just have a nice.
I finished work in about like an hour. Maybe we can, grab something.
Yeah, maybe. For the meantime, just get yourself a nice coffee or something. I think is Dad what you're into.
Do you want a coffee? I can make you a coffee right now. And he heads off to the kitchen to make a coffee. And you don't see him. He's gone off to the kitchen to make a coffee.
She just leaves.
Yeah, I thought so.
The best cult leader of all time doesn't know how to talk to people.
You sort of walk out and you start flipping through, and you'll see what he's actually printed out. Is he's printed out a picture of her. He's printed out the details of her card, and also her whole activity with what she the activity of her swiping her card at certain doors.
Okay. I will check to see which specific doors and see if any of them are at the same time that I have been in the building.
You start going through this because this is going to be quite a big task. There's a lot of bits of paper here. And as you're kind of looking through this, making your way through, you bump into someone. This tall man in a suit who's just standing in your way, almost causing you to drop the papers, but you manage to hold on to them. And you look up and you see a tall, bald, ebony man standing very straight. And he looks down at you and he says, "Miss Giovanni?"
Do I know who he is?
Yeah, sorry, I should have followed up. You recognize this man as being the Seneschal of Munich, a man by the name of Mehmet Samal.
How would I officially refer to him in a professional manner?
You just call him by name, Mehmet. Mehmet? Or Mr. Samal? He's basically in charge of the university here. This is his domain.
Hello.
He just kind of eyes you up and he says, "I hope you weren't looking for something to eat, because our agreement with you being here at the university extends only to your lectures, which, to my watch, ended about half an hour ago."
I would never eat anyone on the campus.
I
wouldn't eat
don't.
at this campus. You know this. I promise this, and I do not break my word.
Well, I do have to question what you're still doing here. I actually was tracking you down. I thought you'd be at the lecture theater, but you weren't.
I've had a day and I needed to go for a walk and clear my head and pick some papers up. It is nothing really.
He looks down at the papers. Do you make an effort to try to hide?
I would have closed it as soon as I bumped
Yeah.
into him.
I see. Well, I am here on request from Pearl. I'm sure you know who Pearl is.
With the pink hair?
Yes, pink hair.
Okay.
She has asked me to get in touch with you to go to Thorn after your business here is concluded.
Fuck. I mean, of course. Yes, I will get right onto that.
He'll actually laugh when you say that. And he says, "Make sure to tell her that I am not her messenger boy."
Yes, well, I know what it's like to be the fucking messenger too.
Have a good night, Miss Giovanni, as he walks off.
You too. Fucking cunt.
Okay, so you're just gonna head straight to Thorn then?
God. I am just... Mother Anja told me to sort the problem.
Yeah. Sabine's looking at it.
Oh, yeah, okay. But that class is me looking after it, right? Sabine
Yeah,
looking
sure.
after it. Until someone fucking eats her, too. Ah!
So you head off to Thorn, I'm guessing. Correct?
Yeah, I will
How would I contact Sabine from here? Usually,
You don't have a phone.
kind of. Is there a hall phone? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make phone calls. I'm just gonna hope it's sorted and go to.
I think that's probably.
Where am I going, Thorn?
Thorn, yeah.
I don't know what to
Christof,
do.
you're heading over to the MMA club. You arrive at the MMA club and wait for Jurgen to come out, and Jurgen comes out wearing one of your suits.
As he walks into earshot, I'll just say, you know, that looks like fucking shit on you. I've offered to pay for a fucking suit for you before, and you never took it up before. What the fuck are you doing in my suit?
Hey man, can you blame a guy for being spontaneous? I'm living the bougie life today. But
Get in, we
yeah.
gotta go.
No. I brought something for you because I've still got the other suit, right?
Oh, you're fucking.
Here you go, you piece of shit. And I throw it. No. Here you go, mama's boy. And I throw it to him.
That one like stings a little, and Christof doesn't have a comeback, and so he's just like, yeah, whatever, and just
How
gets
much is it?
changed in the car.
How much does it sting you?
The car.
It's like, it stings, but I'm feeling good after my chat with Stephanie, so it's just like I kind of am a mama's boy after the events of it's not so, like before having his willpower completely drained. It's not something that he would have been able to admit, but having that traumatic experience and then like starting that process of, okay, how do I recover from this? It's like he can kind of accept, that's it. That's a good one.
Okay.
Fuck.
So not
Yeah,
enough
I get the
to
car with
incur a fury frenzy. That's pretty much where I was angling at.
Okay,
But definitely not from the sounds of it. So you jump in the car, Jurgen, and you make your way to Christof. I assume you're driving. You're making your way to the Angel of Peace statue in Maximilian Park. Well, actually, Maximilian Park, and then walking to the Angel of Peace statue. On the way, is there any conversation between the two of you that you want to have?
Yeah, what the fuck were you doing at the MMA club? You taking some classes?
Yeah, just been trying to, get up to speed, get some new skills, improving myself.
I still kick your ass, right?
Any day, any time, little man. But on the real, how you doing, my man? I know that it's been tough with Mother Anja. I just want to make sure you're holding up all right.
Look, I'm still not doing good, man. 100% honest with you, but we got shit to do. We got to get shit done.
Absolutely, but I got you, man. Let's go get this shit done.
Cool.
Okay. Assuming there's no other conversation between the two of you, you arrive at Maximilian Park around about 9. Let's just say the time is 9:45ish. You get out of the vehicle and make your way to the Angel of Peace statue. Arriving at the Angel of Peace, you are greeted by a large monument of white stone with staircases leading to the base of the pillar. An archway is in the middle of the monument, is a temple showing various German and Bavarian emperors, officials, and generals of the time. Atop the pillar is an angel overlooking Munich, cast in bronze and glistening in the park's light. The monument stands as a reminder of the 25 peaceful years after the Franco-German War of 1870 to 71. Both of you arrive, and there doesn't seem to be any sign of Antonio or any of his kind around yet, giving you another moment to maybe talk or bring up anything that came up tonight with each other if you wish. Otherwise, we can just cut straight to when they arrive.
I'm just gonna kick around a pebble. Do you know anything about a gang called the Edges? Or the Edge?
Would I have heard of him?
Give me an intelligence streetwise, please. -2.
So no.
Okay, so 2. You kind of keep in contact with those in the Munich underworld, and you haven't heard of a gang called the Edges in the Munich underworld, but you have heard of an upstart group. You didn't know their name. This might be the same group as that. Very small time.
Yeah, and do I know like what area of Munich they operate in?
They don't really operate in an area if it's the same group you're thinking of. They're more kind of kids playing around in a big man's game type of deal, so they don't really have a base of operations.
Are these those new fuckers I've been hearing about? They're just some fucking small time bunch of
I
little
don't know,
bitches.
man. It's all news to me, but I gotta go check them out and help out that club that you picked me up from.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Just hey, doesn't hurt to ask. That's gonna be our little chin wag.
Antonio arrives soon with a small posse nearby. One of the posse members is holding a briefcase, and he greets the two of you, thanking you for your service. Christof, I know you were letting your guard down with Stephanie, not worrying about how she perceived you or like seeing you as weak. Would you try to hide that from Antonio?
Yeah, there's definitely not like the same blustery, overconfident self that before last night, but like potentially like definitely more reserved than Christof was with Stephanie.
Okay. And also, by the way, I'm guessing you've changed into your suit in between.
Oh yeah. In the car before we left
While he was driving
MMA.
the car.
Yeah, while I was driving. No, in the car in the parking lot of the MMA club.
Yeah. Give me a composure subterfuge roll, -2, to try to hide your current state from Antonio.
Jeez, did I piss you off or something?
No. -2 is because of your willpower thing.
Yeah, I know. It was subterfuge composure, did you say?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Antonio doesn't seem to notice anything amiss with you. In fact, he sort of turns to Jurgen and just says to Jurgen, "Well, it looks like you well, I would say clean up well, but still a little rough around the edges, German boy."
I'm fabulous.
I need to shake it to my tailor, right? Look at this thing. Just
Yeah,
puts
it's
on one
very-
of my fucking suits and expects it'll fit him.
Yeah, look at it. It's like hangling off him like a little boy.
I was ridiculously holding my hat tilted down and leaning on my cane.
Well, all right. You two, let's go for a walk.
All right, let's go.
You both walk through the lush greenery surrounding the walkway of the park, making your way through. Both of you have a moment to reflect about how beautiful this place would look during the daytime hours you will never see again. You pass by a fountain where Antonio pauses, kneels down and picks up a stone, throwing it into the water before turning and talking to you. The task I have tonight for you involves going to the Munich International Airport through B301. And he clicks his fingers. One of his posse reaches into their suit pockets and grabs out 2 badges and passes it to your general direction. Who picks up? Who takes the badges from him?
I'll yoink those.
Yep. You yoink those, and you see that there are 2 ID badges sporting both of your pictures. He says, "Your name tonight are Henrik Kahn and Nicholas Kister. You work for a freight company. Present those to airport security and you should have no problem getting in. I assume you know how to drive a truck, by the way?"
What's that? No, my driving's terrible.
I can drive anything with wheels, you know that, man.
Yes, very well. Indeed. Give me a wits plus larceny, please, Jurgen. As you're looking through these IDs.
Sorry, I have to change my PTT. I put it as mouse side button 3, and that takes me back out of roll 20.
That's why I use P. It ends up with funny things in chat.
P.
I'm gonna try it. Sorry, what was that roll again?
Wits plus larceny. All right.
There we go. What is up with these missy crits?
All right, gain another hunker.
Are you kidding? Goddamn.
Okay, first of all, the thing you notice straight away is that, I mean, it's pretty obvious these IDs are forged. But what you also notice is that the images have slight edging on them, revealing that the images were hastily tacked on to this ID very quickly. And with your messy critical, I'm going to say you probably gather that these IDs were probably put together very last minute.
Like look up at Tony, waving these like, shit, man. What did you have? An hour to make these?
Don't worry about the logistics of it. It will work. Trust me. But all right, you can drive a truck, Christof. Once you're in the airport, you're to go to storage warehouse 34. Pick up cargo labeled under the name of Rossellini. Look for a warehouse worker named Chet. Scan through. He'll scan you through and approve the pickup. And tell him the phrase, Cecilia de Costa thanks you for your good work, followed by, and he clicks his fingers. The guy with the briefcase passes him the briefcase, and he says, give Chet the case and say, as a thank you from the Comare. You got that?
Got it.
Now, as I alluded to your friend, Jürgen, the shipments have been attacked by the Albanians the past few times, but we have made sure this time that the job will be more difficult for them. Still, there's every chance they will hijack again. So, that is why you two are doing this job tonight. I'm sending my men over to the Albanians to make sure that they do not leave there. But once you have completed the task, you bring the shipment back to me, back to Terding Riem, where I will be waiting.
Plan.
All right.
Any questions?
Sounds simple enough.
Yeah, I got a quick. If you're gonna give us these tacky ass passports, do you at least gonna give us any weaponry?
Give me
An airport, asshole. What are we?
Give
we're gonna
me
get gone into the fucking airport.
Hell yeah.
Give me a persuasion plus intimidation. I'm gonna say intimidation. Give me a +1 because you correctly guessed that the passports are very tacky. Well, sorry, not the passports. The IDs are very tacky in a way.
You're saying persuasion and what? Sorry.
Charisma. Oh, manipulation. Manipulation, persuasion +1. 3. He'll sigh. He'll be like, okay, come with me. Well, no, actually, he'll sigh and then he'll click his fingers again and he'll just say, Bruno, give him your gun. And the guy next to him just like, give him your fucking gun. Go on. There's plenty more. The guy reaches into his coat, grabs out a handgun and passes it to you, Jürgen. And Antonio says, do you want two as well? You want one as well, Christof, or are you...
Nah, I don't need one. It's fine.
Yeah, very well. All right, come with me. Assuming there's no other questions, come with me.
Yes. Is there anything else that you need picked up while we're there?
No, just the shipment.
Good.
Make sure not to... Make sure not to shake the shipment up too much, if you get my drift.
Yeah, okay.
He'll make his way to the car park near Maximilian Park, and then you are presented with a semi-truck with no cargo behind it, so just sort of the flat bed behind, like, the flat behind it. Inside, a burly man exits the vehicle. One of the posse of Antonio grabs out a wad of cash and passes it to the burly man, and then the burly man just kind of walks off and leaves. He says, this is what you'll be driving tonight. Before I leave, any final questions?
See, I feel like there's something we are meant to be asking. There's so many questions. I'm like, fuck
no, it's just in the plan I've written, do you have any questions multiple times?
No, I guess not.
Keys? Gonna need him to drive the truck?
Yeah, they're in the truck, you fucking idiot.
All right, Tony. I'll see you later.
Okay, I'll see you later tonight. And then I head off. Who's driving the truck, by the way? Is it
Not-
you, Christof?
Yeah.
So,
Christof.
shittest driving skills in existence.
Yeah, both of you jump into the cab of the truck. Once inside, you see it's messy with a small bobblehead on the dashboard. A quick look around shows that there are markings and stickers in the cab that aren't in German. Give me an intelligence plus wits if you want to try to decipher that. Obviously, Christof, you've got a -2 on that.
Oof, big rip.
Yep.
The book's
The
coming
book.
out. Okay, so you have no idea what it is, Christof. Your mind is in a million other places right now. In fact, you have your blood urges its host to come out on top, to own and establish dominance. This compulsion drives the vampire not only to excel but to revel in it, taunting the weak and challenging the strong. The vampire makes their next interaction into competition, using all means at their disposal to end up victorious and to rub the nose of the loser in defeat. The vampire cannot use teamwork to perform any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2 dice penalty. If you perform any action that doesn't establish dominance or challenging authority, you're at a 2 dice penalty. So this might be 4 dice penalties for you soon. And the compulsion ends when you have won and gloated over it.
Wee.
Jurgen, you as you're looking at the markings and as Christof starts the truck, you realize that the text isn't German and like the stickers around here aren't German, it's in Albanian. If you want to know what that means, give me a wits plus investigation, but it's up to you whether or not you can pull the dots together yourself.
I wasn't talking. We're setting up the Albanians for something, by the sounds of things, by taking an Albanian truck to make it look like the Albanians did it when they didn't, while we hold them up at the same time with the boys, but I'll still roll.
That's a wits plus investigation.
Oof.
3. Dear God. You're at hunger 4 already. I'm not going to give you another hunger.
Yeah, this is...
This is why you need to feed, by the way. This is why you're getting the beast constantly.
I wanted to at the start, but the homeless man had left during the day.
Okay.
I was only at 1 hunger.
You know what? I'm going to ignore it for you because Thin Bloods are kind of... This is why I'm giving you constant hungers, is because Thin Bloods are kind of weird where they don't have the compulsions of the beast. Right. So I'm just going to leave it. I am just going to leave it, but you probably should feed before you head off. But what you do get with that 3 is that it's likely that the truck was stolen from the Albanians.
No, fair enough. That was much more simple than mine.
So driving forward, is there any stops you guys want to make on the way to the airport?
Yeah, I'll find a spot, and I won't actually mention anything to Jurgen, but I'll just find a spot that I think probably there's going to be someone that I can feed on nearby.
I'm going to same as this. If he's feeding, I'm feeding.
Whoa.
No.
I'm going to pull over in such a way that I'm close to like a wall or a fence or something so that Jurgen's door can't open. And then I'm going to say, hey, fucker, I'm hungry. I'm going to go find someone to feed. This is a fucking race. Whoever feeds first wins. And then I'm just going to leave out and race to try and find someone just to show that I'm faster than him.
Okay, give me an investigation. That's brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. Good job, Karen. That is an investigation. Sorry, investigation plus investigation plus streetwise plus wits.
-2, I assume.
Yeah, -2. Yeah, it would be -4, but you're turning this into a competition.
Yeah, we both roll it.
Oh, fuck off!
Yeah. Sorry, both of you. Yeah.
From what? Sorry.
Streetwise plus wit.
Cool.
Is that you too? No. A bunch of peas. Try it again because I don't think it worked. Because it didn't show any dice. Okay. Alright. You managed. Okay, so both of you leap out of the cab of the truck to try to find someone. You are super excited, Jurgen. This is like, Christof is being a lot more playful than he usually is. And you're searching for people. Eventually, both of you spot someone. But rather than trying to approach it from a casual standpoint, hiding your intentions, both of you just lunge towards this person. And I'm gonna say, Jurgen, you tackle this person into into an alleyway, leaving you, Christof, of like, oh god, he bit me. So Jurgen, you are going to drink. How much are you going to drink from this person?
How much do I get for utterly draining them?
You can get 3, but 3 is risking it.
I'm taking 3.
Okay, all right. You drink 3, but as he's doing that, Christof, you're kind of like, oh shit, and then eventually you realize there's somebody else there, another person across the road who's just like, what the hell? What? Dude! And he goes to go for his phone. What do you do?
I am going to... soaring leap across the road.
Hey there!
Soaring leap! And I assume that there's some sort of alley on the other side of the road as well, so
Yeah,
I'm
going to say there is. Yeah, soaring leap, tackling him into the alley. Yeah, okay.
I'm just going to repeat what I did earlier, which was, whoa! That no one could hear.
So you leap, and this guy, he's like, oh my god, oh Jesus! And you tackle him into an alley. Both of you tumble through. He's struggling at this point, trying to get out of your grip. You're going to have to give me a strength plus brawl to try to keep him down, and you get your +1 because of grapple. And no negatives on this one because it's not a social roll.
Oh, cool.
Two. Yeah, he's struggling, but you're able to keep him in your grip, and you bite into him and drink. How much are you going to drink for?
1 sec. Okay, can I see the alley that Jurgen's in?
Yeah. I'm going to say you're right across from each other.
Jurgen's drinking a lot, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm fucking thirsty, mate.
I'm drinking real quick so that I can make the justification. Oh, I finished drinking first, I won. So I'm just going to do 1 dot.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can only do, because you've only got 2 hunger, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Unless you wanted to kill this person.
I mean, I'm tempted. But I'll also look at them and tell them to forget.
Yeah. You look at them, well, actually, I would say at this point, it was like you were establishing your dominance over this person. So would you want to gloat for a second before you say forget?
I don't think so, because I'm not trying to establish dominance over this person. This person's the equivalent of the ball in the game. I don't care about this person. I don't need to gloat over this person. This person is cattle. This person is they're a useful object. Like if I beat them, it means nothing. I want to beat Jurgen. So if I can finish drinking and get back to the car before Jurgen does, that's where I'm going to gloat.
Okay. Right, you finish drinking very quickly. You say forget. You turn around and you see that Jurgen is still drinking from this person across the road.
Yeah, rush back to the car or to the truck.
All right, you rush into the truck. You sit in the seat, pretty happy with yourself. You wait for a few moments. Jurgen, let me just roll something for you.
Come back to the car as well.
What, sorry?
I do have a little something potentially before I get back to the car, depending on whatever you're doing right now, I guess.
Yeah, just give me a moment. Okay. So Jurgen, you're drinking as you drink from this person, and what you can feel from this blood is complete and utter fear. Incredible fear from this blood. And what you get is you get a dot and obfuscate until your next feeding. And by the way, Christof, feeding from this person, you remove that temporary dot that you had last session.
Yeah, I was going to say. Do you remember what my temporary dot was in?
It was in Dominate, and it was, I believe, the Rewrite Memory.
Yeah, the Forgetful Mind. Cool. I'll erase that.
No, not Forgetful Mind. I think it was a... Well, what is it? Forgetful Mind? The one
yeah,
that...
Forgetful Mind is Rewrite Memory.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. So Jurgen, you get a dot and obfuscate. So that means you get a power at level 1 obfuscate. And if you have a look at the OneNote while we're in break from you, choose a power at level 1 and you'll have that until your next feed or reach Hunger 5.
Nice.
So, Jurgen, what are you going to do? What's the thing that you're going to do before you...
Because I'm assuming, like, if we're feeding on someone until they die, we want to try and cover it up somewhat so it's not so obvious that it was a vampire attack, right? Generally speaking, or do we just not worry?
I thought you were going to just drink 3 and then get the fuck out.
Do they not die? Brilliant. No, that's no worries then.
Well, I mean, okay, so this is what happens. You stop feeding, the beast inside you subsided for a bit, but you notice that the person, usually when you feed from someone, they're still with themselves, but they're not quite, they're just a little bit dazed. This person, however, is almost passed out. They're breathing very, very shallowly, and they're just lying down in the alleyway in front of you.
No, that's fine. We can drive on. I'll go back to the car.
Okay, cool.
They can chill.
As I see him come out, I'll start driving, and I'll slow down, but I won't stop.
Fuck me. I want to look at my strength. Stamina's kind of shit. God damn it.
Come on, asshole. Even with that wrestling tackle from your MMA club, you still were slower than me. I fucking won, didn't I? Tell me I won.
Yeah, I'm just jogging after this truck. Yeah, you won,
champ. Tell me I won and I stopped.
You won, champ. You're
I
the big
up
winner.
A little bit.
You're the big winner. I swear to God, you're the champion.
Okay, I stopped.
Christof, please.
All right, and with that, we will cut away to Thorn as Dr. Daniels. Finally, we're getting back to you.
Hey,
you've just drunken from this person in the bathroom.
Just drunken from them? It feels like that was hours ago.
You've just drunken from the person. You're leaving, and as you leave, you see somebody enter Thorn, and that is you, Franziska. You are entering Thorn at this point. Your eyes are drawn to this person mainly because of the confidence that she exudes. You have no idea who she is, but the inner, what's the word for it? The inner kingmaker. Let's just call it what it is. The inner kingmaker within you kind of goes, I could do something with that. But before you maybe talk to her or do anything, the Toreador Pearl arrives. Her hair pink, flowing behind her. Her pink dress, or fuchsia dress that's hugging her body. She comes up to you and she says, "Oh, Dr. Daniel, great to see you again."
If you were coming down, why did you have some low-level lackey talk to me?
Oh, he's not my lackey, I assure you. He is our mutual partner in this. Oh, and it looks like Franziska! Franziska, my dear, come here.
She pauses a moment and then walks over confidently, shaking off the day that's just been.
Sounds very confident indeed.
Pearl.
Do you still have those bits of paper with you, by the way?
I think I would have driven home, dropped them off, and
But
checked.
you don't have a car.
True.
Uh-oh.
How far away is this place from the university compared to the temple?
It's like this place is in between both locations.
Okay, I would have got a taxi there, dropped the papers off, probably put on a coat or something just to make me look better, and then checked on to see if Sabine had anything.
Sabine wasn't at the temple when you arrived.
Yeah, I assumed so, and then I went there.
Yeah. Sabine is busy working. But because maybe you went over there, got in contact with her through one of the other ghouls, and she was just like, yep, still looking stuff up.
Yeah.
Okay, so you, so you don't have the papers on you. You introduce yourself to Pearl. Pearl says, well, this is Dr. Daniels. Dr. Daniels, this is Franziska Giovanni.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
She looks him up and down, totally obvious, and then just holds her hand out.
I'll shake her hand.
I believe she's holding her hand out like that. So you're just gonna shake.
He shakes it.
I will put my hand on top of the top of her hand and shake it.
Okay, cool.
Shake it.
Pearl will turn to the man at the bar and say, Marco, my dear, I have business with our two friends here who are going to help us with the job tonight. So, you stay put here, you little sunshine ray, you. Sorry. And I will talk to these two. And she will lead her way up to her office, expecting you two to follow.
I will
Assuming,
follow her,
yeah.
because I'm the most important.
Yeah.
I'll look at my watch, sigh, and follow.
Pearl will let you into her office. You're greeted by a small it was literally right here. You're greeted by a small office space. The area gives off an inviting feel with various artworks displayed on the walls and mannequins sporting stylish fashion. Pearl tells you to sit down at one of the couches. And she says, I'll be but a moment. Introduce yourselves to each other. Get well acquainted.
I prefer to stand, but that's fine. What do you do, Franziska?
Franziska.
Franziska. Yeah. Franny. Franziska, what do you do?
I am a professor at the university.
At the University of... What city are we in, by the way?
Munich.
Munich.
The University of Munich. Ah, very good. And what do you teach?
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Jack of all trades, eh?
Sure, what do you do?
Bit of a jack of trades myself, but when things need done, I make them happen.
So you're a hitman.
Not quite. I move in the shadows, but more into the political scene.
Politics.
Without order, our country would crumble apart. Do not underestimate the power of my English to fail at times like these.
So where do you lie on the scale of politics there, friend?
Quite high, but not quite at the top.
I
But
mean,
I'll get there one day.
There's like groups, and no one's really at the top, and they're all fighting. It's like a little tea party of frogs.
Yes, well, hopefully I can shape some order into this orderless world.
By yourself.
Sometimes I'm all that's needed.
Pearl will come back and she'll say, here you go, sugar. Here's a letter from your dear sister. And she passes you, Dr. Daniels, a letter, an envelope. Open it on your own time and have a look.
Forgot I had a sister, but go.
All right, let me get things straight. She'll sit across from you and she will say, we have a number of vessels that are going to be delivered to us through the circulatory system. I'm sure you're well aware of it, Dr. Daniels, considering you travel in that scene. Which the circulatory system, just in case you've forgotten, Dr. Daniels is like the underground kindred thing where they sell vessels, aka people who can be drunk from, to buyers, and you're involved in that, which is what you've got your car for, or your truck for.
Right.
Our friend downstairs, Marco, has made a deal with the tower after needing some help. Seeing as you're involved with the circulatory system, Dr. Daniels, and have access to transport, you'll be leading this job. And Franziska, my dear, you are there to ensure that everything goes off smoothly without any issue or damage to the vessels, as a repayment for your minor boon.
I'm sure that was meant to go to somebody else.
No, you went for a minor boon, and Christof went for a major.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, either way, you are to travel to Erding to meet with a mortal crew before heading off. Now, if you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
So I'm shipping the product, and she's looking after the product. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, more or less.
More or less. Less is always good. All right. Well, I assume. Did our mate Marco tell me where I was taking it to? Was this part of a system that's already been in place for a while?
You will drop off half of the shipment to Marco and his people, and you will take the rest of it back here. Well, probably not here, but you'll know where to go. Well, let's just say you know where to go to drop things off, to drop this kind of thing off.
The usual.
Yeah, the usual place. Yeah.
When is this happening?
This is happening tonight. It's happening right now, in fact.
In fact, we're already behind schedule. Shall we get to it?
I believe. I like your gumption, Dr. Daniels.
Is there a list of risks or something? My people usually scope the shit out for me first.
Oh, I assure you there are no risks. You've merely been chosen due to your persuasive nature. And think of this as a test from our dear prince to see what your worth is and what your family's worth could be to the ivory tower. The prince doesn't want any bloodshed and wants this done with complete discretion. Success for this task will mean the camera will look very favorably upon the Giovanni and the Hecata in future.
Discretion and success, two things I like to think just come naturally to me. If you've got no questions, Franny, let's go.
That isn't my name.
Franziska.
Where is it? I need it in front of me. Where are you? When did you last roll?
Franziska. Franziska.
Franziska.
Yeah.
It's a Z. Franziska.
Franziska, if you've got no more questions, shall we?
If it's too hard for you to say that, just call me Miss Giovanni.
I like that. That's kind of more how I would talk anyway. Miss Giovanni, shall we?
She just follows him. Begrudgingly, but looks like she doesn't care about anything.
Cool. So you're to go to Erding, which is a small town outside of Munich, to meet up with the rest of the mortal crew. And Marco he will talk to Pearl while you guys are leaving. Dr. Daniels, are you going to try to discreetly look at that letter anytime?
From my goddamn sister.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it for now.
Okay. You jump into the vehicle. I'm assuming Dr. Daniels is going to drive, and you make your way off to Erding. Is there any conversation the two of you want to have, or any stops the two of you want to have?
Did we discuss, do I not have a driver? Or was I driving?
We'll just say you don't have a driver because this is something that you probably shouldn't have a driver for.
Right, okay. I'll drive in.
Yeah. Is there any conversation the two of you want to have on the way, or any stops you want to make on the way before going to Erding?
Is there anywhere you would like to stop?
I'd rather not be doing this at all, but what the fuck ever.
What the fuck ever, indeed. All right. We'll just get it over and done with, shall we?
Sorry.
Thank you for driving. I appreciate it.
One thing I forgot to mention before you left, Franziska, Pearl would have asked you to get Christof at some point tonight to come see her. And she trusts that the Giovanni have ways of contacting each other.
I would have told her I would have to tell him when I got home later.
And she says, that's fine as long as it's tonight. Anyway.
In the truck, I'll ask, who is this Christof you were talking of?
Would she say that in front of him?
Yep.
Yeah, did she
would have said it in front of him.
Who's this Christof? That
It's just my brother.
Ah, your brother.
Yeah.
You have many siblings?
I think you know the Giovanni's a really tight family. I'm sure you'd heard.
I'm sure. Maybe I have. I just wanted to see what... Maybe there was a few siblings I did not know about. Something slipped through the crack.
Well, we have a big family. It's wonderful, We all love each other very much.
Good. Love makes the world go round.
How big is your family?
I have one sibling who pains me to no end.
Pains through how? Like pokes through with sticks, or?
When we were younger, yes. But no, just... I'm actually trying to remember. Who was my sister again, Chris? It's been a week since we made her up. She's my opposition in some regard, right? Yeah.
I send you a DM.
DM to me.
Correct.
Oh, right. Is that my sister?
Yep.
Okay.
Surprise!
Surprise. Right. Well, then, would people know that? Would that be public knowledge? No. Oh,
No.
Okay. It's not public knowledge. My sister's not worth talking about.
Fucking look on Chris's face. I want to rip his face off.
Subtle, right? Fuck!
With that, I mean, assuming you two don't have anything else to say in this awkward situation you've been put in.
I don't think it's awkward. It's just a normal conversation.
Are you guys all good with me to cut from here, or do you want, I didn't get an answer whether or not you wanted to stop it. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it. Let's keep this train rolling.
Okay, so we'll cut back to Jurgen and Christof as they're driving through B301 towards the airport. You arrive at the airport gates. A loudspeaker announces the latest arrivals and soon-to-be departures. A loud plane engine is heard booming as a passenger plane takes off. Driving up to the security booth, a tired security guard sits there in the booth, nursing a cup of coffee. You park outside the gates, and he just says to you, "Yeah, IDs," without really looking at you.
Just hand them over.
Takes the IDs, scans them into his machine, and after a few moments, you hear a noise from the computer. A doom. The officer looks momentarily confused and looks back at the two of you, actually looking at you for the first time. And he goes to reach down to his belt and he says, "Sirs, please step out of the vehicle." What do you do?
I step out, but I have I'm assuming, am I still wearing the shitty suit?
Yeah, you're wearing the shitty suit.
Yeah, if I have the gun in my back of like my pants, but I come out to see what's going on.
Christof, what are you doing? Push to talk.
Thank you. I'll make eye contact with him, and I'll tell him to wave us through.
He'll nod. And
I will mesmerize him.
Yep.
And ask him to wave us through.
Yep. Yeah. No. Yeah. I figured that's what he was. That's what you were gonna do. His eyes kind of go blank behind. Behind. Yeah. His eyes go blank, and he will go over, push a button. The gates will open. Now I should. Can you just give me an intelligence plus wits, -2. Just because there's something that I should get you to check, just in case. No, just Christof. Cool. All right. Everything's all good with this. You drive through, assuming you don't want to re-roll any of that. And
Nope.
take more willpower damage. All right. Cool. All right. You drive through, and you find the warehouse without much hassle, and manage to talk to a few warehouse workers tracking this Chet person down. What were the phrases that you were meant to say to them?
Cecilia DaCosta thanks you for your good work.
Good work. He will nod. Sorry, what did you say? What did you say, James?
It was from the Camare or something.
Hold on, that's not until we give the case.
He goes to speak. He's like, "There's one," and then you're just like, "Nope, nope, nope."
Yes,
Alright.
that's exactly what happens. 100%.
Yeah. The man Chet will nod, and he will go and start signing and scanning things through, putting the shipping container on the back of the truck. And as that's happening, he will come up to both of you and just kind of go.
I assume that Jurgen has the case.
Yeah, I'll be holding that bad boy.
I nod to hand it over.
Yeah, I go and exchange it. Give it.
As a thank you from the Camare.
There it is.
He takes it and he nods and he's like, "Pleasure doing business with you," and walks away.
Nod, get back in the truck.
Same.
Come on, let's get out of here.
All right. So you start the truck back up and you make your way back through the entrance of the gates. And as you do, the guard walks out. He actually walks out of the booth and he stands in front of the truck. And he's just like, "Stop! Stop!"
Yeah, pull up and stop.
All right. He gets his gun out and just says, "Both of you, get out and get on the ground now."
What's the plan here, Christof? Do you want to run and gun, or do we want to play it quiet?
Play it quiet.
I quickly grab the gun, or gently, I don't want to make too much motion, but I get the gun out of my back of my pants and like stow it in the glove compartment of the truck as I exit to get on the ground.
He goes to reach to a radio nearby him with his free hand and goes to start saying something into it.
I just want him to forget what he's doing.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you and you say "forget," and he's just like,
And as he's sort of confused, I'll walk up to him and put my hand on his shoulder, open the gate for us, and then pretend we weren't here all night.
His eyes glaze over again, and he walks back over to the booth, presses the button, gate opens,
drive off.
Yeah.
And you drive off.
Brilliant.
Okay. Meanwhile, in Erding, as both Dr. Daniels and Franziska Giovanni arrive, you are greeted by a dilapidated apartment complex. The area sits in a rough neighborhood and is surrounded by industrial factories and warehouses. Parking up to an empty lot, you two exit and begin your walk to the apartment complex. Is there any interaction the two of you want to have for this task ahead before we venture forth?
I just want to Christof. Man.
Wait, no. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. This is Dr. Daniels and Christof. We'll cut back to you guys.
I spaced out there. My apologies.
It's all good. This is Dr. Daniels and Franziska.
Sorry, just to clarify, how many people were we picking up?
Didn't specify.
I'm just wondering, because if I got one wee vehicle, but anyway. I'll
No,
say
you've
how
got-
many. Well, have I got the fleet? Did the fleet come to do the pickup?
No, you've got. I believe it's like a. What are they called? You know, for like banks and whatnot. The big. Like you could fit quite a few people in there.
The
Yeah,
booze bus.
booze bus. Anyway, right, I'll just say, hopefully just the one vehicle's enough. See how we go.
So what is the plan, Dr. Dan?
Oh, I assume the product will be ready for pickup.
Do you assume or plan? I just sort of to clarify here.
This early on into the game, I'm assuming.
Might I suggest you begin with a plan and gather the information. This is what
You hear a
usually
shotgun
happens.
cocked behind you, and you hear a voice say, "What the fuck are you doing in this area? You have 2 seconds before I blow your brains all over the fucking ground."
I'll activate Daunt instantly. Uses my presence to repel, and with this, I exude a threatening aura, and most mortals will avoid attention and think twice against acting against me.
This guy behind you, do you turn around?
I will turn around.
He kind of wavers a little bit and he's backing away. He's like, "You've got 2 fucking seconds, quickly!" He's a very well-built man, bald, with tattoos all over his neck and presumably in his body.
And also, you've got 1 second to lower the gun.
You see his finger kind of reach over the trigger, but he's hesitating, and then you hear someone behind you say, "Romeo, put that fucking gun down. They're the ones that are going to help us tonight." He still hesitantly is holding the gun towards both of you, but he lowers it slightly, and you turn around and you see a young man.
Before I turn around, I go up to him, I give him a pat on the shoulder, I say, "Good choice," and then I'll go turn around.
Yeah, he's avoiding eye contact when you come up towards him. He's not holding his shit together very well right now. But both of you turn around and you see a younger man with curly hair, and he just says, I apologize. I apologize for Rubio. My name's Miri. Come inside. Come inside."
How was he? Is this guy mortal or vampire? How did he take to my daunting presence?
Oh yeah, true. Because you still got Daunt on. Yeah, he's avoiding eye contact with you. He's mainly just talking to Franziska.
Yeah. I'll follow and I'll turn it off.
Okay.
I will give him a calming smile.
Yeah. You'll follow him. Inside the apartment, there is falling architecture within the corridors. This place was abandoned long ago and shows little signs of life. Up ahead, however, is a bright light behind a slightly ajar doorway. There is a raucous laughter and jovial music playing. When you enter this room, it's a stark contrast. It's like a family gathering. Everyone is happy, with an elderly lady tending to a stove with soup on the top. There are extremely welcoming guests that offer both of you food. I'm assuming both of you are going to turn that down.
I just ate. No, thank you.
Okay.
I'm not even lying, actually. I did just eat.
Miri, the man who told the other guy Rubio to stand down, will talk to you two and say, "Okay, do you know what's going on tonight?"
Not exactly. If you could tell us in a short but unconfusing way, that would be lovely.
Very well. It's very simple. And he walks up to a wall nearby that has a map of Munich nearby. And he says, "This is the checkpoint where we are going to pick up what we need to pick up."
Sweet. And then we're dropping half off somewhere and the rest off somewhere else, yes?
You drop half here, and you take the rest with you.
Alrighty.
You don't have to do anything. The crew will do the rest. They've already headed off. But you need to... all we need you for is your transport. That's all we need.
Is my vehicle going to be enough? How much product are we looking at?
Give me an insight plus... wit. Insight plus wit. You too, Franziska. You can give me an insight plus wits.
Alright, real quick, I'm going to use 3 XP to give me at least 1 point of insight.
Okay, sure, go for it.
Because I got nothing. It's three skill points for that, right?
Yeah.
Alright, -3. Cool. It's obviously got missed off the thing. Insight plus...
Wits.
Where is it? Insight. Where is the button? Oh, it's over here. It's on a completely different screen. Insight plus wits. Submit.
Yeah, so Dr. Daniels, you're just very much in business mode, not really paying much attention. You're just like, yeah, the product, so is this going to be enough for the product? Franziska, you notice when he says product, man winces. But he doesn't stop Dr. Daniels, and Dr. Daniels continues. He says, I assure you, I saw your vehicle out, that's enough.
Good.
I am just watching the whole conversation happen, looking for any mannerisms, sign that anything could go off from just these people.
No, they all seem pretty happy and jovial, like this is a big family reunion. Miri will say, well, did that explain everything to you too, of what we're going to do tonight?
I just would like to know if there's like any checkpoints on the road along the way or anything like that that we need to be aware of.
No, we've got...
Forward thinking, I like that.
We have a team already out there to make sure that there's no trouble.
Good.
And I haven't heard from them on the radio since, and he points to like an old radio nearby.
So you haven't heard from them on the radio?
I haven't heard anything bad. I've heard from them like every like 5, maybe 10 minutes ago. They said that they were in position.
Do you have a spare radio for us?
Yeah, sure. And he goes over to the radios, grabs you guys' radios, and passes you both radios, assuming you both take it.
Say good. Do keep us updated if any of your checkpoints seem to encounter any trouble.
Yes. No, but please take a seat. We will all go together and we'll be fine. I just need to talk to Rubio over there, make sure he's okay. And you see the guy still he's like standing in the corner, kind of just pacing back and forward, cursing to himself. I just need to talk to him to make sure.
It's fine. I'm fine standing though. Okay. I'm gonna go off into my own wee corner, and I'll have a peek at my leader.
Okay.
But,
all right.
Yeah,
Franziska, you see Rubio. You see Miri talk to Rubio in a corner, and they're kind of hush whispers to each other. Do you say anything? Sorry, not say anything. Do you pop on heightened senses to hear what they're saying? Okay. All right. Dr. Daniels, your letter is going to be in your Discord channel.
Cool.
All right. So, You hear them talking in another language to each other, whispering to each other in a foreign language. Give me an intelligence plus academics, please.
Do I get pluses because I have the linguistics
Yes.
academic skills?
+1.
So, what was it again? Sorry.
Intelligence plus academics.
Academic. This is going to be a doozy, brothers. That's a real shit. 8. Critical hit.
So, first of all, you understand the words, and Miri is whispering to Rubio saying, "Don't worry, Perina will be safe after tonight. We'll get our sister away from those Sicilian pigs." And the language they're speaking is Albanian.
Can you just tell me why that's important?
Not important to you right now.
So, no.
Might be important to us.
Oh, right. Okay, so Perina, what other thing was mentioned?
It was just, don't worry, Perina will be safe after tonight. We will get her away from those Sicilian pigs. So I guess you guys know what you're carrying now.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
No. I'm talking to
Alright.
Christof and Jurgen.
On the plus side, the Albanians probably aren't going to shoot at us.
Hey! And thank God my shooting skill's 1, so I don't want to have to use the gun.
Okay. So, assuming... Okay, well actually, while you two are like digesting all of that information, I believe Jurgen had something that he wanted to say to Christof, so we'll quickly do that.
Shit, did I?
Yeah, you
We're
did.
about to say something when we cut.
Then you're like, damn.
Oh no, I've completely lost it.
We just mesmerized the guy.
Oh yeah, it was literally just like, oh
Drug-
damn, that was some quick thinking work, man. That was literally it. I was just gonna give him, I'm trying to cheer him up. I feel kind of sorry for him, so I'm giving him pep talks.
Do I still have that competition thing, or is that no longer? Okay, in that
No
case,
longer.
thanks, man. Appreciate it. We do what we got to do.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, is there anything Franziska and Dr. Daniels want to do before we move on to the next part?
Sitting
no.
in there.
I think we're just hanging out. Well, what were they doing? I can't
They
remember
just-
now.
It's just a big family gathering. Everyone's jovial and happy. You can talk to some of the people around here if you want, but that's just up to you.
I would probably just stand there and just listen unless someone came up to me, but I can't imagine they would want to.
Oh,
Mhm.
look here, Miss Giovanni. Shall we get this show on the road?
A nod.
As you
Alright.
say, let's get this show on the road. Franziska, with your heightened senses still active, you hear a number of cars stop nearby outside, and some car doors opening with the very distinct clicking of weapons.
Are you expecting company here?
Me? No, not I.
So there's people outside with weapons.
With weapons, you say? Interesting. What building are we in?
You're in like a dilapidated apartment building, a dilapidated apartment complex that's been
Like with
abandoned for a
multiple
long time.
stories. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
you're on the
go-
first
I'll-
floor right now.
Yeah.
We specifically got told no bloodshed, keep peace. So this is our main action right now. We've got to
You've
try
got half a
and-
second to make an action here. You use it wisely.
Who's saying that? Is it you, Chris? Is the
That's me. That's just me
Alright.
telling you guys that you've got half a second to decide, like half a second in game to decide what you're going to do with this information.
All right, people with guns. Let's bolt. I don't know. I'll grab Miss Giovanni and I'll take her down low, near towards the window.
Okay.
Or, like, down low.
Yeah, you go towards one of the other rooms, I'm going to say, and check one of the windows, moving the wooden board off, and you see like a line of men just with automatic weapons ready to fire. You see somebody else like it's got a Molotov, and he throws the Molotov towards the room that you were in before, and shooting happens. There's big loud bangs as bullets ricochet within the building. What do you do? There's a hallway behind you, stairway that leads up.
What is everybody else doing?
The panic right now. You're not in that room anymore. You went to another room, so you don't exactly know what they're doing.
We're looking at the front of the apartment building. There's a line of policemen. All right, can we head towards the back end of the apartment?
No, they're not policemen.
Well, whatever. Can we head towards the back end of the building?
Head towards the back. Give me dexterity plus athletics.
I'd say staying low, obviously.
Dexterity plus athletics.
Plus 2. Because you're currently in cover, technically.
Yeah. I am not 10 anymore. I did not do well.
One, Franziska?
What am I doing? Sorry.
Dexterity plus athletics. Try to not get hit by these bullets. Plus 2.
Yeah. Why is that not coming up? Hurrah!
I'm going to do a willpower reroll, Chris.
Yep, go for it.
No, this one.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just refreshing. So, athletics and dex. There it is.
Yep.
Plus
2.
2?
Yep.
Is it bad?
Okay. Franziska, you're able to duck and weave out of the way of bullets. Meanwhile, Dr. Daniels, your suit is pierced as a bullet hits you around your shoulder, and you take one superficial damage for that.
Right.
But you reach the back at this stage. There's a back door.
Is it a solid window or is it like glass or anything?
It's actually, to be honest, it's not even a door. It's just like a bit of wood that's been nailed into there because the door's missing.
Right. Fuck, I am not strong. Are you strong, Kayla?
Fuck no. I have people to do this for me.
Sam. So I can't peek out around the wood or anything? I'll try and push it out of the way. Can I push the wood out?
Yep, just give me a strength plus strength.
I knew it.
Remember, you can rouse the blood to get extra dice.
Oh, yes, my one dice succeeded.
Yep. So for you, I believe, that's quite a lot of dice that you get. Let me have a look at what your blood potency is. Yeah, so you add 2 dice to your pool.
How do I just roll 2?
Oh, sorry. I thought you did a. Sorry. Did you want to rouse the blood to add extra dice? That's pretty much what I was asking. I thought that's what that was.
Oh no, that was just my strength roll. That's my 1 dice.
Okay, so is that what you wanted to do? Should be 2 dice.
Enough.
Should be 2 dice because.
Oh, strength on strength.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I just assumed.
But did you want to rouse the blood to get 2 extra dice? That's what I'm asking.
I'll roll another. There we go. 2 successes.
2 successes, cool. You're able to push the bit of wood out of the way. It's taking a while. You take... Franziska, while this is happening, can you give me a dexterity plus athletics roll plus 2? Not rolling well. All right. Franziska, you're able to to stay undercover pretty well. Meanwhile, Dr. Daniel, you take 5 points of superficial damage in total, but that's half rounded down because you're a vampire, so that's 2. You take 2 points of superficial damage.
Jesus.
But you've now made enough of a hole to get through, to crawl through. This fire begins to fill this place because of the Molotov that was thrown in earlier.
I crawl through and I grab Miss Giovanni's hand and I drag her through as well.
Okay. Both of you are at the back of the building. Your car is nearby. You could probably make it there because all the fire seems to be directed at the housing.
I'm going to sneak around, but can I obviously stay low or sneak towards the car? But as we're coming around the side, can we see anything or anyone?
Yeah, you see the line of people just shooting at the building.
Can I hear anyone close to us?
No. In fact, it's really deafening right now, by the way, because you've got heightened sensors on with these loud guns happening everywhere. So you can't really hear much around you.
So it's a line of people. There's no one like at the back or anything, or anyone that looks like they're in charge or anything?
No. No one apparent that's in charge.
Interesting.
What do you want to do, boss?
Let's say that we'll just skedaddle. Just trying to picture the scenarios.
Yeah, so basically do
they have vehicles or?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, they've got vehicles. Yeah.
How many
vehicles behind? There's about 5 black sedans just parked behind them.
Yeah, and then what? There's 20 guys.
Yeah, about 20 guys.
In a line.
Yeah.
And they're all lined up. They're all firing. All looking exactly the same.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, don't know if there's a lot I can do with that. We'll go to my vehicle and
jump in your vehicle. You start it up, which gets the attention of some of the people.
Well, okay, so is my vehicle close to be a vehicle? That's probably something I should have asked.
Oh, right, okay. It's so it's not super close, but it's close enough so that if you did start up your vehicle, you would
is it like a car park in front of the apartment?
Yeah, there's a car park, and I'm going to say that you're parked near the other entrance of the car park, so you can quickly just drive away, but you do gain their attention.
It is the same car park, and the vehicle is in their line of sight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not quite what I was mentioning. Cool. We need a distraction. What can we use for a distraction, Miss Giovanni?
I can only distract one person at a time.
I do not have enough experience points to get crowd control yet. It's on my wish list, though.
What would Aura of Decay do in this situation?
It would make their guns not work anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
It would also hurt Dr. Daniel and everyone inside.
Oh, but do I have to do it inside?
No, it's basically a huge area of effect.
Okay, what about if I go to the other side of the building and set it there so it
What you could do is you could tell Dr. Daniel to go in the car and you'll deal with him.
Okay, Doctor, but then I'm gonna kill everyone. I don't care. There was no bloodshed. I didn't do the bloodshed. You get to the car, I'll sort these fuckers out.
You just want me to leave you?
Yes. Be ready to go once you see me. We don't have much time.
Do you want me to come back?
Just wait there and I'll run back to you. It's just fine. Just go that way. It'll be fine.
You've still got your radio? Alright. I will go jump in the car.
I definitely look like someone who uses a radio.
Alright, I'll go jump in the car then, and then I'll turn it on.
Okay, give me a rouse check, Franziska. Gain a hunger. as the beast inside you rattles.
So everything dies, blah, 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 blah. Do I have to do anything else?
Stamina plus oblivion.
Where is the stamina? Okay, there. And 11. Oh,
Yeah.
cancel.
Okay.
2 and the beast.
Cool.
Can
All
I
right.
reroll?
Yeah. Reroll if you want.
How many?
2.
Yeah, 2.
Nice.
4. All right. So, as the guns are going off, you start to focus your necromantic powers and making it spread. First of all, the grass nearby you starts to wilt and decay, and eventually reaches to the building nearby, which already had a crumbling facade. It's now starting to crumble even further, with the bricks now decomposing before you. And then you push out the power even further to the men holding the guns, and suddenly their guns begin to melt in their hands, and they start coughing and hacking and falling over.
Goodness.
I just casually start walking back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hoping that Dr. Dan actually warned them to get out of the building before I did that. Because you know plans.
Because you told me exactly what you were going to do.
All right, so you jump in the vehicle, and you know where to go. The checkpoint. You saw where the checkpoint was. It's on B301.
What do you suppose that was about, Miss Giovanni?
Well, like anything. Fucking politics. You know about this stuff, so why don't you tell me?
I was unfamiliar with this brand or whatever. Like, did they have
Both of
any
you give me
symbols?
an intelligence streetwise to see if you knew who they were. Sorry.
Yeah, so
I
did
probably
they
should
have
asked
any
that
like
earlier.
badges or anything? Intelligence
No, they were
streetwise.
men in suits.
Oh,
Did I
why
hit
is my streetwise fucking 0? Man, I missed a lot of things. Alright, my other 3 is going to streetwise. At least with no XP.
I failed. Wait, what was it? Intelligence.
Streetwise, yeah.
Should have. Oh, yeah, because I have no streetwise. Never mind. That's right.
But you've got high intelligence. Oh, yeah, so it's 3 intelligence. Yeah, okay.
That's all my dice.
2.
2.
You've got no idea who it is, Franziska, but Dr. Daniels, you saw them. They were Italian men. It's possibly the Cosa Nostra.
Cosa Nostra, cool, because what the fuck's that?
Knew it was going to be the Costa
Yeah. Does that mean I would know who they are then? Because I've just spent like 3 days listening to these 2 dickheads talk about it.
No, you wouldn't, because you don't bother yourself with that kind of riffraff, but you do know that Christof deals with the Cosa Nostra, so if Dr. Daniels says...
Yeah, I'll say I think that group looks like they were the fucking what? Cosa
Nostra.
Cosa Nostra. They're the Cosa Nostra, I think.
I just look at him and then look back.
Christof's
Look
people.
at him.
What do I know about the Cosa Nostra, Chris?
They're an Italian family involved
They're
in
an
the
Italian
mafia.
family involved in the mafia.
No, I'd say at this point, you'd probably explain it out, but Franziska knows exactly who they are.
Oh,
She just doesn't know them by seeing them.
What would they want with this?
Have I had dealings with them before, Chris? Like with this whole... Nah.
Not really. They're dealing with the Munich underworld, and that's pretty much it.
I'm not sure why they decided to meddle in tonight's affairs. It's quite inconvenient. I'm not pleased about this at all. And my suit is wrecked.
And with that, oh, sorry, unless you've got something to say.
I'm trying to push a button on the receiver to see if anything does anything, but I'm kind of just randomly pushing buttons at this point.
Yeah, you push a button at the radio, you hear a and then you stop pressing the button. Eventually, it's just like, hello?
Also, someone's there?
Yeah, someone answers.
Hello?
Yeah. What's wrong?
Be on lookout for cars that were not planned.
Will do. You've actually slowed them down quite a bit because the aura of decay actually extended to the cars as well, with the tires just melting and it's all So you've slowed down the Cosa Nostra quite a bit.
Dr. Dan, how do I tell them that this place has been fucked up by other people?
Incurred. Original second checkpoint, because that's our second checkpoint where we're dropping stuff off, right?
Home base.
Home base has been compromised.
Home base has been compromised. Be very careful.
Need a new location for second checkpoint.
Need a new location for the second point.
Just hear silence. But we'll cut from there to Christof and Jurgen. Now, Christof and Jurgen, both of you give me a wits awareness, please. Obviously, Christof, you're at a -2.
Yeah. Ooh, 4, take it. I love the face you're making, Chris. Yeah, really nice.
So, Christof, you're driving forward. You're not really. You're kind of thinking, yes, this is going well. Would Mother Anja be happy with what I'm doing right now? I am helping the family, and that's where your mind is at. Jurgen, in the meantime, you're kind of sitting in the passenger seat, just looking around at the empty highways, and then eventually you look up ahead and you see a spike strip up ahead. So Christof's just continuing to drive as Jurgen sees a spike strip. Did we lose Sweets?
Oh my god, I forgot it was push to talk. My bad.
Oh god. I thought you were fucking with us. I thought you were just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let it happen.
No, here I am rambling off like, hey, what's around? Is there barriers and stuff? Because I'm just thinking about yanking the steering wheel to try and side skirt around the side of the road. But I feel like it's gonna be a terrible move.
Empty farms and outroads.
I'm just gonna yell, Christof Spikestrap! And like point.
Okay. Yeah, how far ahead is it?
It's at this point, it's quite close. So when you do pump the brakes, you just miss it, and you're just in front of. You managed to avoid it, and you can actually see it now. You're like, fuck, how did I not see that before? It's very obvious.
Yeah, I should probably pay attention.
Yeah.
I quickly grabbed that gun from out of the front compartment that I stored there earlier to hide from the guard, and just like have that in my hand while I'm sitting in the seat.
I'm backing up and I'm going around the spike strip.
At this point,
there's a way to get around.
Yeah. So you start backing up, and you hear as motorcycles just appear from the hedges nearby, and sort of go behind you to try to block you off. Do you just back straight into them?
I absolutely do.
Yep, you back straight into them. A buckshot from in front of you as a guy is walking forward with a shotgun. He shoots off one shot into the cab, and you just hear him yell, "Pull the fuck over!"
I will.
Are you gonna pull over, or do you want me to just start spraying out some bullets? Because I can just start shooting.
Oh, I am gonna put on Shadow Cloak. If this guy is immortal, gives me a bonus to intimidation.
Yep.
And then I'll just yell, "Get the fuck out my way," and start driving around the spike strip.
Yep. I'm going to say that's just an automatic success. He's just like, Jesus! And just like jumps out of the way, even though you're trying to drive around him. And there's more vehicles that are making their way towards you from the other side of the spike strip. And we're going to say that Dr. Daniels and Franziska Giovanni arrive around this point.
Do I notice them?
All right, Franziska, Dr. Daniels, what are you two doing when you arrive? You see this truck trying to maneuver around the spike strip, these people around everywhere. What do you do?
Busy night tonight, isn't it? Everybody's out and about.
I thought we were picking up something from a building.
Nope, this is the checkpoint.
Oh, we're at the checkpoint, and what are the motorbikes? And the motorbikes trying to stop them.
Yeah, there's a bunch of motorbikes just kind of coming out from the flanks, just trying to circle around, trying to slow this truck down as it's like trying to drive around the spike strip.
Does the motorbike people, do they look like the same kind of people?
Yep.
Or
yeah, I'm just gonna make it easy and just say, yeah, these are the same. These are the Albanian people.
I say, oh, there's some more of our friends. Shall we give them a bit of a knock with the old truck?
Right, but I thought we were working with these people.
Oh, is it not? So it's the motorbike. Oh, sorry.
The motorbike guys are the Albanians that are working with you.
Working with us. So the motorbike's our friends. The truck's not our friends.
Yeah, which is housing the two other kindred. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get out to the truck and sneak around the side and see if I can open the door.
Okay. Give me a stealth plus dexterity check. This is gonna be.
I think it'll be a world of a time.
Right.
3.
Yep. Christof, I'm gonna say you are focused on trying to get this truck around, so you don't actually notice Franziska as she goes around the side, and suddenly you're in the driver's seat. Suddenly the door just opens, and you both turn, seeing each other.
Franziska?
What the fuck are you doing?
Get the fuck in here. We're doing a job. We gotta get out of here. These people are trying to fucking kill us. Come on, get in.
What the fuck are you doing? You're holding us up. Come on, let's go.
Are you working for the Cosa Nostra?
Yeah, I'm working with the Casa Nostra. I always work with the fucking Casa Nostra.
Get away from here! Like we gotta sort some shit. It's fucking her.
No, we gotta sort some shit.
Yeah, we're sorting some shit.
And I'm just like accelerated down.
I'm beside you.
Yep.
So you just give me
driving off.
Dr. Daniels, you're still in the driver's seat. You saw Franziska jump out, make her way to the you make her way to the truck, and suddenly the truck opened the door, and there was like this argument between the driver and Franziska, and suddenly the truck is just zooming past. What do you do?
I am bewildered and confused, so I guess I don't do a lot.
What a great boss you are.
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
All right, Franziska, if you want to not get hit by this, by Christof, as Christof drives this fucking truck.
Is he going to turn around and run me over? Is that what's happening?
Well, no, because you're like right next to it. Well, it's just more for you to jump out of the way, pretty much. Just give me a dexterity athletics. Just to jump out of the way.
He's going to run me over. That's going to be beautiful.
2. Easily enough done. You jump out of the way. Christof and Jurgen, you two drive forward.
I yell out the window, "Sorry, sis, see you at home."
I'm literally outside the other window saying, "Nice to see you. Catch you later."
So, Dr. Daniel, you're probably very confused about everything that's going on right now. These three seem to know each other. What are you gonna do, Franziska?
Run back to the truck.
Yep, to Dr. Daniel's truck.
So, we have an issue.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that is my brother.
Ah, the infamous sibling. The other Giovanni. How do you do? I am Dr. Daniels.
Oh, wait, no. They've driven off.
Yeah,
They've driven off.
That is fucked off.
Well, where is your brother going?
Well, he's working with the Cosinatra. Can you not see?
No,
What's
I'm very
happening here?
I'm very confused. I thought the motorbikes were our enemies, but now they're our friends. Why is your brother with the enemy?
Who fucking knows? Why am I doing this job? Because I fucking offered the boon.
Who
Merry
fucking knows? Has he left with what we came here for? Is that what's happening?
I still don't understand why you're just sitting here watching chaos happen.
Because I don't know what's happening.
Because this is why you need a plan, Dr. Daniels. You need a plan, and we need to get the cargo.
I need to plan. I need to know who our enemies are and who our friends are. But here I am. I don't know anything. Fuck, I don't know. We'll follow the bloody truck there.
Okay.
Well, he has our muscle that I always use. Is pretty muscly. We're pretty much fucked at this point. What do you want to do?
Follow the truck?
Follow the truck. I think that's a fair assessment. So
let's follow the truck. Get in.
You turn around, Christof, as you're driving, you look in the rearview mirror, you see Franziska's jumped in this other truck and is now following you. What do you do?
Quick question about this truck. Was this an armored vehicle?
Armored vehicle, that's the word that I'm thinking of. Yeah, armored vehicle.
Okay, by armored vehicle, this is going to be a bit specific, but do you mean like a Humvee, or do you just mean like a standard vehicle that's had some modifications with armor plating and windscreens and like shootout preventable tires and shit?
Basically a bank armored vehicle. Like, you know.
Potentially attempt to shoot out the tires if I wanted to, potentially.
All right, Christof, as you're driving, you see Jurgen kind of grab the gun and like consider shooting. I'm not going to say you shoot yet.
That means I'm like, hey man, I think I can shoot the tires.
Push the talk. Push the talk.
Kieran, push the talk.
What?
Let's still push the talk.
Oh my fucking god! I pressed L instead of P. What are you doing? That's Franziska.
I know, but I'm not trying to hit
shooter.
I'm not trying to hit them. I'm gonna hit the tires. We can slow them down. I don't know what side they're on.
Are you that good a fucking shot?
Well, no, are you?
No, you're not. I'm not either. So don't fucking shoot at him.
But I mean, the chances. I mean, it looks like a nice car. Surely, like, you know, I can just. Boop, boop.
No.
Fine. I sit back in the car.
I'm gonna try and lose him.
You better lose them. If they get too close, I'm popping tires.
Okay. So you're driving, you're driving forward trying to lose him. Dr. Daniels, give me a, what would it be? It would be a wits, a composure plus drive versus Christof's composure plus drive.
Ooh.
Is mine -2 or just straight?
I'm going to say -2 for this one. Because the composure aspect. Okay. You try to lose them, but they are on your tail. Eventually, you nearly tip over the truck, but you're able to stop just in time. And this group has these two have caught up to you at this point. Franziska, Dr. Daniels, what do you do? The truck has stopped.
I just yell out, do you just want to go halves and call us a day?
Go halves and call it a day.
Yeah.
What do you mean fucking halves?
You haven't even done any of the work. We're pretty much at the home stretch, and here you guys are demanding shit.
I did.
I'm gonna
Why
turn
are you
on
coming here
Press.
for the fucking Casa Nostras?
I just about had my head blown off before and just made a fucking disgrace out of myself. Come on. Don't be a dick.
At this point, sorry, before we continue, you were trying to say something to me, Jono?
I turn on ore.
Okay. You turn on ore, it's just going to make certain things. Basically, it makes both of you notice that this driver that is next to Franziska, which is what I was
Wait.
going to say anyway. You notice this other person in the vehicle with Franziska.
Franziska,
This
who the
man.
fuck is this guy?
From awe, vampires find attention drawn to me, and listening to me, they might change their change and agree on subjects with me, and also it is strong enough to sway the minds of them most of the time.
Yep. It would require a roll, but yeah, I need you to
Yeah.
say what you're going to say.
Can we all just talk this out? Because I don't know what's happening here.
I don't see why we can't talk it out.
No.
Do you want to? Do you want to roll?
then.
Do you have to roll? Do you want to roll to resist that, Christof, or are you?
I would like to roll to resist that. Yeah.
Yeah. That is all right. Composure plus intelligence -2 for you, Christof. Manipulation plus presence for you, Dr. Daniels.
Manipulation plus presence.
And if you want to add more dice to your dice pool, you can do a rouse check to add 2 extra dice. All right. Christof, yeah. You want to find out what the deal with this dude is?
All right. Get out of the truck, and I'm looking around for any motorbikes. I was like, "Who the fuck are you, and what are you doing with my sister?"
Pearl requested the boon. You have to go and visit her tonight, by the way. You know, the pink lady with the pink hair.
Are you? What?
I'm not fucking
Wait.
kidding you.
Okay, yeah, I'll see you tonight. We're in the middle of something here. I gotta get this back to my friends.
Yeah, we kind of got a bit of a job going on here.
This is the boon right here. Me working with this man. I'm telling you what's happening.
Whoa, with the Albanians.
I don't know
Why
who
the fuck are you working with
anybody
those
is.
scumbags?
I am acknowledging this boon that I was requested to take right now. I just had to deliver some stuff and make sure nobody spilled any blood anywhere. And
Well,
now
we haven't
there's a
spilled any
shitload.
blood, and we're
No,
yeah,
there's a
deliver.
shitload. There's a whole building full of dead people right now. I may
Well, I
have.
think you
Doesn't
fucked
sound
up
like
your
not
boon.
shedding blood.
It sounds
Yes.
like you fucked up your boon. Just go and
It
fuck
sounds
up the rest of
like your
There was-
fucking gang started a blood war with them.
Would you just both shut the fuck up and listen to me? The Cosinatra were there shooting us, and we escaped, and I did a thing, and now we're here, and this is why we should just go halves,
We
and then
should just go
everybody's happy.
You're
At this
happy.
At this point, Christof Jurgen, maybe the thought comes across your mind: what exactly are you carrying in the back of this?
What the fuck do you mean go halves? It's a fucking shipping crate. You got half a shipping crate in another truck to take it?
It's a shipping crate full of vessels, if you catch my drift.
Like jars and glasses?
Flesh jars and glasses.
Bro, she means people.
Oh.
I'm talking
Oh.
about like meat bags, you know.
Oh man.
Now, we're cattle
Yeah.
farmers.
I mean, you were swearing at me. You didn't even know what you were carrying. So who's the
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
idiot now?
Look, that's fair.
Alright.
So much fucking shit, by the way.
Yeah, I think halves is fine.
Hold
So
on.
what is the
I
plan?
don't know if I'm okay with halves though. I have a
Who the
job
fuck are
to
you?
deliver. I have a job to deliver this full bloody thing, and I want to complete my job. And
Well,
for
you
some
can complete it,
reason,
we get the loot for
you're
doing the
taking
work.
it. How about you hand it back over?
And what do we get? Why would we just hand that over? Just some dude.
His name
I
is
think it'd be
Dr.
in your
Daniel.
best interests if you hand it over.
Can I resist this or
I'm
any
going
I was
kind
gonna
of-
say,
or-
can I?
I'm gonna
use
mesmerize.
I'm gonna mesmerize.
You got a double mesmerize
I'll bloody mesmerize. Hand the stuff over, buddy.
Okay, alright, first of all, give me both of you wits plus dexterity who first gets to do this. Remember,
Oh,
Christof,
dexterity,
you're
no.
at -2.
Dexterity, no. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. I'll do a willpower.
Okay. You
One,
gonna do a
two,
willpower,
three.
Christof?
Ugh.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. How do I willpower reroll? What do I do?
Turn one of your slashes into a cross.
Yeah, done.
Let me have a look at your dice. Oh, actually, I have to do that. Give me a sec. I need to see your dice pool to see how much you can re-roll.
I think you can reroll 1.
Yeah, re-roll. You can only re-roll 1, so it'd be a tie again, pretty much.
Oh, there we go. Tie.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Okay. Both of you roll me 1d10, please.
Yes.
Six. Okay. Okay. All right. Dr. Daniels, you have a moment here as you both lock eyes, both have the same idea. What are you going to say?
I'm still so confused. Relinquish the product to us. Skip away.
All right. Now, Christof, give me an intelligence plus resolve -2. And Dr. Daniels, give me a manipulation plus dominate. And give me a rouse check, please, for this mesmerize.
It's gonna succeed.
All right, Christof, you're like, yeah, sounds like a reasonable deal.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Can I try and resist his aura at any point?
Yeah. Just give me a manipulation plus, a composure plus intelligence, and Dr. Daniels, you need to give me a manipulation plus presence.
Oof.
Nope. You think it's a pretty good idea too?
I think it's a grand idea. Let's go. Let's get going. Let's just come on, Christof. Let's leave these guys to it.
In fact, Christof, you might assist with this, and you open up the back. And when you open up the back, you see boxes of electronics. But going through those boxes, eventually you reach a cage where a bunch of scared people are inside the cage.
Miss,
Pee.
Here's your product.
thank you. Miss Giovanni, would you like to bring the truck around and back it round to the back of this container thing?
Don't be fucking daft. Look what you just did to my brother.
I did exactly what he was trying to do to me.
How long does this last, by the way?
Probably not much longer. Oh, what? Oh, the dominate?
Yeah.
It will be until you finish the task, which will be loading everything into the truck.
Okay. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and loading.
Yeah, so you load everything into the truck, and then that's when the dominate ends, as you close the door to the truck.
They're not in the, Dr. Dan and Franziska aren't in the truck, are they?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
The armored vehicle.
I'm going to say, just in the terms of fairness, Dr. Daniel's in the front seat of the, in the driver's seat already.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to walk to Christof and just say to him, which is more important for the family? Because if we fuck this up with Pearl, we're fucked for good.
Sounds like you already fucked it up with Pearl.
Well, you fucked it up.
What do you mean?
I'll call out, thank you for your assistance, Miss Giovanni. Shall we get going?
I'm going to walk around and get in the passenger seat.
Okay. You jump in the passenger seat. I'm assuming Jurgen and Franziska are going to go maybe follow in the truck.
Yeah, it seems there would be enough space in the
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
You're coming for a ride?
Yeah, I'll tell you where we need to go.
This is gonna be fucking bad.
This is gonna be just a campfire the whole fucking way.
Okay. Oh, this is fucking great. Okay, so Dr. Daniels, you drive off with Christof in the passenger seat. Franziska, Jurgen, you follow behind in the truck. I'm assuming you're driving, Jurgen, because Franziska wouldn't bother herself with anything.
I am
like
giving
this.
it my best with one driving.
Yeah, that's cool. No, it's fine. It doesn't take much. You maybe stall a bit and take a while to get used to it, but you get on the road. But I think the important thing I want to hear is the conversation between Christof and Dr. Daniels. And I'm going to shut up.
Yeah. So, I thank you for your cooperation. So you're a
Yeah, that's fine. It was a dirty fucking trick you pulled.
Same trick you tried to pull.
All right,
Am
so
I wrong?
where the fuck do you think you're taking these people?
I'm not actually sure because the place we were supposed to take it to, your friends shot up.
Well, I know where we're going now. Take it right here.
Is this where you were taking them?
No, you're going to Pearl, right? My sister told me you got doing this for Pearl. I owe her a major boon. I'll see if this can knock it down to a minor boon or something, and then I'll sort something out with my Costa Nostra friends. Take it right here, yeah?
Let me just check on the radio. Miss Giovanni, do you copy? You're muted, Miss Giovanni.
The
She
radio.
doesn't know how to use the radio because
The radio's in the truck.
All right. Fuck it. All right. Let's go right for now. I need a new checkpoint. But on the way, I'm going to find out if one has been established. I'll check. I'll do the radar. Has second checkpoint been established? Over.
Yes.
Where is second checkpoint?
Okay, this is my question for Kieran. Are you actually trying to direct to the right place?
the right place for where I want him to go.
Is that Pearl?
Knew it.
Is that Pearl?
No, absolutely
Yeah,
not. I'm
okay.
taking him to the
Okay.
Costa Nostras.
Didn't think so. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was your question again?
Please advise of second checkpoint.
It's in the direction that you're going, at least for this time.
Yeah. Oh, what do you know? It is right. So I turn right, whatever it is.
I told
Okay.
you, just fucking trust me.
And you guys continue along for a wee while because this is to the drop-off point where Pearl is. It's roughly the same direction for most of it. But is there any more conversation the two of you want to have
Yes,
on
please.
the way? Yes,
Yeah.
go for
Yeah,
it.
so who the
what?
fuck are you? How'd you get into this with my sister?
I'm not entirely sure myself. Just today's job happens to involve her. I work in the shadows in the city. May or may not have heard of me. I pull some of the political strings.
Have I heard of it?
What are you doing involved with the... Help me out here. What is the gang called again?
It's the Costa Nostra, but to answer
Costa
your
Nostra.
question, Kieran, would you have connections in the political scene in Munich, like the actual mortal political scene?
I would say probably, but not like too tight connections. But like I'd know, the equivalent of a member of parliament who I can get to push legislation that's going to favor my hedge fund.
Let's put it this way: you don't know this person by name, so the name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. I don't know who the fuck you are. But what are you doing here? Like, obviously, you're in with the Albanians.
Am I? What's the Albanians?
The Albanians are the guys that you're helping out, and specifically, I think Franziska found out that it was some of their family members that you were taking with you.
I didn't.
But you didn't.
tell
But
him
you
that.
didn't divulge that to Dr. Daniel, so you'll probably tell that to Jurgen at some point. But I want you to keep that in mind, Nova. That you know that it is their family members. Sorry, continue.
Okay. What are they called? Albanians.
Yeah, the Albanians.
What am I doing with the Albanians? I don't know. I just kind of ended up there tonight at around 6 o'clock.
So you've got no fucking real reason to do this shit.
So
Hey, I'm
my
doing a
job-
favor for a friend. It's your
Who's
fucking
your-
job. What's your
who's
fucking
your-
job?
Who's your friend?
a friend who wants this fucking cargo.
And who might that be?
The Casa Nostras.
Nostras. What are they? Oh, is that the gang? I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
That's the gang that attacked.
So, see, there's a problem there. Your gang shot up the building I was in, and I'm not, entirely stoked about that. My suit is ruined. Do you see this? My suit is ruined.
How much is his suit worth? Ballpark?
It's very expensive.
So it's the kind of suit that Christof would wear?
It's the kind of suit that you definitely would wear.
It's a nice purple suit.
I take a look at it and I'm just like, it's a nice fucking suit. You got a point there.
Oh, I'm appreciative that you know your suits. Yours doesn't seem to be fitting you too well because he's got a suit that the other guy gave him.
No. This is my suit.
This is his suit.
Yeah,
this is his
I
suit.
stole his suit.
Other way around. Sorry.
Yeah.
I say your suit's not too bad yourself. But yes, your gang shot up at me. I'm not super stoked about it.
Yeah, look, it sounds like you're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Do you have any idea why they did that?
Yeah, so that I could drive this fucking truck to where we need to get it.
How does shooting up our checkpoint help you with that? It should have
Keeps
been
the
out of way.
Albanians occupied elsewhere.
Well, it almost worked, except I'm here now.
Well, you're not a fucking Albanian. You don't sound Albanian.
No, I suppose not. I'm so confused.
Exactly, so let's just go. Come on.
Like in-game
a little
confused.
further up here and on the left. And I'm giving, obviously, still directions to the Cosa Nostras.
Okay, just to clear things up, because I feel like there is some confusion going around here. Basically, what has happened is the Cosa Nostra have been smuggling these people to for the illicit trades. These people. Some of these people are Albanians, and the Albanians have been attacking these shipments to get their people back. The Albanians made a deal with the Camarilla to secure some transport because one of their trucks went missing, the truck that Jurgen and Christof were driving in, to help secure more of their people from being smuggled and being sold into the sex trade. That's pretty much what's happening. So you're both on opposite sides here.
Right.
Does that make sense so far?
So he's doing his job, and I'm trying to save the people that are being sold into the sex trade.
You're trying to save the Albanians. The other half, which are other nationalities, they're going to go straight into the circulatory system.
Right, which still isn't great, but is that why Kayla wanted half before?
Yeah.
Right, okay, so I didn't know that. So I didn't know that only half of the cargo was actually available to us.
Sorry. Yeah, that would have been mentioned earlier, but yeah, sorry. All right. So does that clear everything up? We all squared away with what's going on right now in this situation.
Yeah, well, I feel like if I knew that, maybe we wouldn't be here. But right. To Christof, I just want the Albanian.
Aren't they all fucking Albanians?
Not all of them. To be fair, the fate that the rest are going to succumb to isn't great, but my job is to secure the Albanians. So, what say we go halves, like Kayla suggested, and I told you not to do?
You know what? This is a smart fucking woman. I think I should probably apologize to it. Do you want to pull over so we can organize this?
Alright, yeah, let's pull over it and clarify this better. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot and we clashed heads a little bit too strongly.
Look, I think I couldn't see you before. I appreciate a man who wears a good suit, okay? And I think we both have that in common. I think we both have that shared appreciation. Okay, yeah.
I'm just a little bit wired from being shot at tonight. You know what I mean?
Look, understandable.
Okay. All right, let's pull over. Let's talk this out.
So I get out and I go, Franny, Franziska, Come here, sister. Come here.
I drive off of the truck. No, I'm kidding. Wouldn't that be funny though?
That would be brilliant. But as he's getting friendly, I come out of the car as well with the gun aimed at Dr. Daniels, looking at Christof, going, friend or foe, friend or foe.
It's okay. Put it down. Put the fucking gun down. You don't even need that thing. I told you don't need that thing.
I don't even know how to use this properly, but it looks cool, right?
It looks fucking cool, okay. You need to get that suit fucking tailored, okay?
I was going to say similar things. That doesn't quite fit you well.
It's my suit. He's a fucking scrawny bastard. He never did a fucking push-up in his life.
Bitch, I'm fabulous.
You are fucking fabulous. This is true, but that suit is not what makes you fabulous.
Right, so what's the plan?
Okay, Franny, you know how... You
know how you wanted to go halves and I didn't listen?
You're a very smart woman. We've had a conversation and you had an idea maybe 20 minutes ago. It was a good idea. We've caught up to you now.
I am so glad I live in this world full of men who don't fucking listen.
Yeah. We deserve that.
This is so perfect. Sorry. I just wanted Butter to say this is so perfect.
Goodness.
I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall, except for brick walls are 10 times more intelligent than the lot of you put together.
It stings, but it's fair.
Let's not be too harsh on Jurgen here.
I mean, this is pretty stock standard for me.
Yeah, fair.
Jurgen is great company. Sang me a song.
You sang, Jurgen?
Look, okay,
a fucking thing for me.
Hey, don't be jelly. It's I'm still catching the dragon's tail off that last guy, man, and whew, let's go.
All right. So we just want the Albanians. We'll take them now, and you guys can continue with the rest of them.
We'll take the rest of them. They're warm bodies.
So how do we differentiate?
I don't know.
Sister, you speak Albanian, don't you?
We just walk in and say, "Hey, Albanians, come with me," and they just come.
Franziska does speak.
I'm going to walk around to the back of the truck and then call out to Perina.
Perina will respond. I'm assuming you're speaking in Albanian.
Yeah. And I'll be like, gather your family together and come to the front. This is going to be a real awkward situation, but I'm going to get you out of here.
She nods and gathers her family together and goes to the front. And I'm going to say, for the simplicity of things, both of you go away with your quarries to head off to do what you need to do. Dr. Daniels,
jump in?
Yes, right.
As we're putting the non-Albanians back into the shipping crate, and I assume that we're pulled over in like a side street with no one around. Yeah. I hold one of them back and I feed.
Okay. Cool.
It's a tasty midnight snack, eh?
I assume 2 dots isn't going to kill him.
Yeah, 2 dots won't kill him.
Cool. Back down to 1 hunger.
Cool.
And then tell him to forget and put him in the back of the truck.
Gave you a bit of a workout earlier, did I?
Yeah, you were quick off the mark. Still a fucking dirty trick.
Same.
And with that line,
dirty trick.
I know it's a dirty trick.
It's not a dirty trick if he does it.
I would have pulled the dirty trick, but
the winner.
Fucking dirty trick.
It's only I did the dirty trick because I won.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So with
I'll see you on the next Mind Clash.
With that, both of you go away with your quarries. Franziska, Dr. Daniels, both of you know that whatever happens tonight, you've done what you can to save who you can, and you don't have any weight on your soul. Meanwhile, Christof and Jurgen, now with this information that you are ferrying around people, and that it's going to be for an illicit, sex trade. You can go through with it, but you will take stains. That's all I will say. Job's got to be done at the end of the day.
Yep.
Tis true. Job.
Okay. and both of you drive off. Dr. Daniels, Franziska, you arrive at another checkpoint that has been allocated by the people on the radio. We won't go over that because there's no real point in going over that.
Left. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
Christof and Jürgen, you arrive outside of Munich to the area where you're meant to drop off these people. Antonio's like, Christof, you beautiful bastard!
Hey, Tony, you should have told us what we were shipping.
What's wrong? You're just shipping electronics, right? And he kind of nudges you and just winks.
Yeah, half of those electronics had to go elsewhere.
The fuck you talking about, Christof?
You told me there wouldn't be trouble. There was trouble.
Yeah, a whole heap of trouble.
All right, we are square.
Thank you, my friend.
He walks off. He doesn't even acknowledge you after he just sees you're square.
Sweet. Job's done.
Yeah. Give him some time to cool down. He'll be okay.
All right, so I'm going to say both groups converge back at Thorn. Is that the right thinking here? Because you were asked to meet Pearl at the
Yep.
Both
sounds
groups
good.
converge at Pearl. I'm going to say you arrive around the same time, giving you all for a moment without any of this bullshit all past you to just... Oh, are you muted, Jono?
Unmute.
Sorry, would it be too much trouble for me to swing by my place and get a fresh suit on?
Yeah,
He needs
that's
those
fine.
fresh threads.
That's fine.
So,
Yeah.
And while we're at it, I'll do a rouse and heal one of my damages. I might as well do that every now and then. Damn it.
Full hunger. You're getting a hungry boy.
No, I'm on 3.
I thought you gained a hunger for... No, you didn't. Okay, don't worry.
Can I try and gain superficial back as well with a rouse?
Yeah.
Rousing success.
All right. So the 4 of you are all there. If there's any conversation the 4 of you want to have before going to talk to Pearl, go ahead.
Okay, what are we going to tell Pearl? We need to have our story straight. I don't think we should tell her everything that happened.
I'm in agreement with that. What's the simplest way to convey what's happened without alluding to our own interference?
Dr. Daniel, it was very unfortunate that you had to be in the center of this, but
I know sibling quarrels can be a little bit of a pain.
we have a very loving family, as Giovanni.
I know all about a loving family too. Well, we were a mission success, but well, were we though? Well, we were, but we had some troubles. So, are they working for her as well? Like, so why are they here?
Because Pearl, Pearl asked specifically for Christof Giovanni to come to Thorn.
Right, so he's coming for that, which, unbeknownst to her, is unrelated to us arriving.
Yeah, unbeknownst to her.
Gotcha.
I think it's best if you don't mention that we were involved in half of the cargo not arriving.
I think that we leave this one to you two and just cut out that part.
Right. We will mention that we got shot up, but we won't mention that you were there at the first checkpoint.
Sounds like a plan.
We got in and we got our cargo before taken away.
How good is she at detecting liars? Like, let's be honest here.
We'll leave the talking to me.
Okay.
Kind of like my favorite word.
You could just tell her that you saw that they were leaving with the truck full of the said cargo and you hijacked it. And,
That's not even a lie.
It's not even a lie.
No.
And now they all know I prefer. Oh, fuck. And Franziska just.
Well, all I can say is good luck to that, Dr. Daniels.
Shall we get this meeting on the... Shall we go?
Don't tell her what I did either.
Oh, you mean how you did a thing?
It didn't happen.
didn't happen. Do you want to tell them about your thing?
Yeah, what's this, Franziska?
Nope.
What are you getting up to naughty?
We will talk later.
Talk later.
Okay.
By the way, don't piss off your sister too much.
The four of you make it inside Thorn. Pearl greets you and says, Christof Giovanni, Franziska Giovanni, don't know you, and points at you, Jurgen.
Name's Jurgen Schweiger.
Jurgen Schweiger, I'll remember that name. Dr. Daniels, correct me if I'm mistaken, but you were meant to arrive at the checkpoint with the other half.
Do you not hear? Checkpoint was compromised. It was shot up by the things I can't remember.
Cosa Nostra.
Cosa Nostra.
Well, that's unfortunate, but that doesn't explain why you haven't come. Are the rest of the vessels with you right now?
We only managed to secure a few Albanians. It's unfortunate, but it's just how the night progressed.
She'll nod. And she'll go, well, very well.
It's not the dream
you're
result, but it's the best result I could pull with the night's events.
I wouldn't imagine that you would be lying to me, Dr. Daniels. If I was to hear this from Miss Giovanni, I may have not thought that it was a truth. But from you, I'm sure someone of your stature wouldn't lie to me.
I'm a very trusted person.
Well, it's actually good all of you are here right now. And she says, please come into my office. And she goes to her office.
I just look at Christof. And then follow.
Yep, I follow as well.
Yep. Yeah. So in the office, she'll get you guys to all take a seat. You all take a seat. She says, well,
I'll say I prefer to stand.
Well, I'm aware you prefer to stand. That's fine. You can do whatever you want, Dr. Daniels. But here's the thing. I hope you've all been quite well acquainted with Dr. Daniels over tonight, especially you, Franziska.
I look at him, and then I look back to her.
Well, Mr. Giovanni, I come with good news. I am going to have you pay your major boon by allowing Mr. Dr. Daniels into your little coterie here.
I mean, he's proven himself resourceful against you, Christof.
You shouldn't be saying that.
I elbow him.
Say that out loud?
No, I didn't say that. Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
I'm gonna say that was, you just said what you were thinking.
Let's go.
I just jumped to her. I was like, oh, another moment to rip on Christof, like the boys.
I was going to say, as you guys may be aware, I obviously am Dr. Daniels. I've already established by your name that you're obviously the sister of Miss Giovanni here. And sorry, what was your name? Jurgen?
Jurgen Schweiger.
Jurgen Schweiger.
Schweiger.
Schweiger. Where are you from?
Here, actually, more or less. Around and about.
I hope this is not much trouble for you, Mr. Giovanni. This was an express order from the prince, and she gives you a letter, Christof, an envelope, and says, give this to Mother Anja if she asks any questions, but this is the prince's will.
You guys are
I'm assuming it's sealed.
Mother Anja? Have I heard of Mother Anja?
No, this is the first time you would have heard of her out loud.
All right. Who is this Mother Anja? Excuse my curiosity. I like to know. I have a curious knack for people.
Anja, by the way.
Anja. Who is this Mother Anja you speak of? If you don't mind me asking.
I'll allow the coterie here to answer because they are more well acquainted with Mother Anja.
It's in the name. She's my mother.
Biological or... Oh, sorry, it'll be sire, right? Your sire, mother?
Yes.
She is just Mother Anja.
Just Mama Anja.
She's
Not Mama. That sounds weird.
I'm
Very good.
confused.
Come
is
on,
she
man.
your sire or is she not?
Yes, she is.
She is. And just you two were siblings before?
You're very curious. I think we'll have a lot of time to get to know each other since you're joining our coterie.
Seems like he's got the skills for the coterie.
It's interesting.
Fran just looks really unimpressed this whole time and is just looking around, but like not sharing any emotion. You just know she's pissed by how silent she is.
Well, I would think I will leave the new coterie to get acquainted. So, if you guys will just leave my office, I'm sure you'll have plenty of nights ahead of you.
Just get up and go.
Pearl, a pleasure as always, and I take a hand in.
Well, you weren't lying before when you said you would satisfy my desires.
I smile and turn.
Oh, lordy.
I raise my eyebrows and I leave. I follow.
So, with this moment, I will give you all some time to discuss or branch off into small little groups if you want to discuss all this. But basically, this is time for me to shut up and for you all to do some roleplay.
We're in the club, aren't we?
You can go wherever you want to go.
Well, I'll just use Daunt and little do people leave. So basically, we walk out into the club, I turn on Daunt, and everybody just starts leaving. Does that sound right? Yeah, cool.
So we're just going to take a seat at the table or something and get to know each other?
Yeah, sure. Right, so...
Just one moment. I pulled Jurgen aside. Hey, what was that thing you were talking about before? That fucking gang?
Oh, right, the edges. Yeah. Well, see, there's been a bit of an issue with some homeless guys going missing, and, well, one of my friends just wanted me to investigate it. Told me to go to that club you picked me up from and find a guy called Otto Klein. That's all I really got at this stage. As far as I'm aware, I got to help them out with this gang called The Edge. But I did find something useful, which was a pamphlet about... Give me a sec. Chimera Consolidated Limited. Do you know anything about them?
Do I know anything about them?
Yes, you do. You've heard of them. They're a fairly new tech upstart company. In fact, you did invest some stocks in them before you sold them off, maybe a few months ago.
Okay, so why is a homeless guy got a... They're a tech startup. Why is a homeless guy got a flyer for a tech startup?
That was my thoughts exactly, but I guess I might see if I can get you and yours to try and help me locate these guys and get some answers, because that was what I was thinking. Why is a homeless man got a pamphlet for an upstart tech company? Either way, this other gang, The Edges, they want me to help out and stop them from scaring all their customers from their club.
Okay, we'll kick some asses sometime soon, next couple of days. That's not a problem. I don't think you should be asking any questions of the of Tony and the Casa Nostras for a couple of days. He's gonna have to cool off before we ask for another favor.
Which is a pain, because I still have some of Asano's antiques I need to sell off.
Was that guy who used... Wait, Asano's Antiques?
Yeah, you know how I climbed into his apartment and there was that body.
Oh, you're a fucking asshole.
Hey,
man.
they were just sitting there. No one was going to do anything with them. I thought, some money. Hey, the world goes on.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, let's go back to the table.
Yeah, we get on back.
Okay. I'm assuming Franziska would just sit in
contemplative quietness.
Yes. And I'm assuming Dr. Daniels, you sort of see this and you're just like, okay, I'll just leave her to it. Or unless you want to...
I was going to talk to her, but...
Oh, yeah, if you want to.
Hold on, what's going on here? There we go. What was I going to say? Who is this Mother Anja you guys were speaking of?
Anja.
Anja.
She is the mother of all Giovanni.
Or Giovanni. Right, so when you say you have a large family, what you mean is this mother has sired a whole lot of Giovannis.
Yes.
Cool. What does the mother of Giovanni's do?
Well, you will soon see.
Oh, will I meet this mother?
Oh, of course. She knows everything that happens.
You know, I wasn't originally intending to have an accent, but I just seem to have picked it up off you guys.
I do this all the time.
I don't know why I'm even speaking like this. This is not my intention.
So, with that sort of curt conversation between the two of you, Christof and Jurgen, you two make your way back to the table. How does it go?
I squeeze back into the system. All right, Dr. Daniels. We haven't really got a chance to get the lowdown. So tell me, what do you do? What are your skills?
And what's your angle? Why do you want to join our coterie?
As your boy discovered, my skills are in the manipulation degree. I get things done. Behind the shadows mostly. I am in the political game a little bit. I like to pull the strings where I can, and I intend to climb the ranks.
Oh, so an all talk, no ass kind of guy.
I've got plenty of talk.
Fair enough. Well, as you know, my name's Jurgen. I specialize in, getting my hands on a few things, sneaking around. Doing a bit of brawling here and there has never gone wrong.
Bit of brawling, even though you're quite skinny in stature, aren't you?
It's all about the technique, not about the size, my friend.
Good, I like that. Packing more than you show off.
Exactly.
Okay. If everyone is finished with this very awkward situation you've all been put into, and there's no more discussions, I think everyone will retire for the night.
Miss Giovanni, what are you rolling for?
And yeah, all of you retire for the night. Christof, are you going back to your haven?
There's a lot of ones and twos.
Nope.
Cool. You're gonna go
back there.
You're gonna go to the temple, I'm assuming, to stay there another night.
Yep.
Jurgen, are you going to spend another night in Christof's haven? Sorry, day in Christof's haven?
No, because probably means I got to walk because I don't really have a car. So I feel like the easiest thing to do is just to go with Christof back to the temple.
Okay.
Catch a lift with him.
So what is the time now?
It's about 30 minutes to sunrise. So everyone's going to go back to their own havens.
Full night is gone.
Mm-hmm.
I do wonder if the stocks will change tomorrow. I don't know if anybody's seen, but it was a gigantic dip. I'm surprised the city is holding itself together.
Yeah, you're telling me. You know, I got some info. I'm in the stock game. I got some information saying that this is targeted. This is concentrated.
Really?
Yeah, you got connections, don't you?
I've got a few. I might.
I'm gonna reach out and find it. Yeah.
It's certainly unusual for a drop of this magnitude, right across the board too.
Across the board, but specific. Very specific.
Was everything you had stock in targeted?
Not everything, but the vast majority.
Right, well, it's time to retire for tonight, but I think it might be worth looking into. It's not usual.
I'd appreciate that. If you can find out who's behind it.
I'll make a few calls.
Good man.
Cool.
So, Christof, are you going to look at that letter, by the way, that you took? It was sealed. There's one question.
It's sealed. I'm not going to open it.
Okay, cool.
I've learnt my lesson. Doing things that Mother Anja probably doesn't want me to do.
Yeah, fair. So, yeah, Franziska, Christof, and Jurgen, you guys go to the temple. Dr. Daniels, you head back to your haven, I'm assuming.
Cool. Yeah,
Probably
I'll
swap numbers.
Oh yeah, cool.
I was just
I'll
thinking
send
that
a
exchange
couple of
one.
emails. I'm gonna email old Peter and be like, stock market question, Mark.
Cool.
Find out what happened.
Okay, cool.
I'm basically just gonna delegate the investigation.
Cool. All right, and everyone goes and rests for another night after this very eventful night. And on the way, Jurgen, you receive a text on your phone from an unknown number on the way back to the temple.
I check it.
The text is coordinates somewhere.
Shit.
And that is something that will have to be dealt with another night. As we end today's session,
Oh, goodness.
It's
New
my
coterie.
boy Otto.
all right, and yeah, end of today's session. Wow, that was woof. Yep,
That got
I-
absolutely
I-
wild.
I
it
apologize
was wild. I
for-
think that's the best description for it. Wild chaos throughout the whole thing.